Maybe. After you play so many clan battles, man, you don't pay too much attention anymore, unfortunately, to who's doing what. You know, you just kind of... You're just playing the game, right? And then off you go. Alright, so I think I'm ready to go. Let's go into in-game. Hello, everybody. And, you get to watch me play a little bit of this mode, and then we'll go right into doing operations. So if anybody wants to join for operations, just send me a message in-game. We could do tier 6, we could do tier 7, I really don't care, whatever you guys want to do. My hat feels like it's a little off. There we go. Hope you guys don't mind, I'm rocking glasses today. I typically wear contacts when I'm working at school, but when I'm at home, I like to wear glasses. I find that it's just a little bit easier on my eyes, reduces eye strain. So, yeah. Moving targets? Good. No problem. Glad I can help you with your mod. And I have AFK ground out. Heracles, as you can see, I've completed all of the missions for both the Gale and the Valkyrie, which is hilarious because some people have been totally judging me for AFK grinding, but I'll tell you what, it's not that tough, you know what I mean? Like, what you can get done is pretty great. Oh look, I killed that thing. Yeah, I figured he was gonna get that kill, so I'll work on this guy. Now the Heracles lets out, at least the default guns, they let out these waves. And the more of the wave that hits the target, the more damage gets done. If you hold the cursor over here, you can kind of see, depends on the size of the impact area. So, and please, by the way, correct me if I am wrong, because, you know, obviously I've played this game a little bit, but some of you guys have played so much more. I should wear my glasses at school to look less like a student. Also the hat. Yes, I'll wear the hat at school. There we go. You also like Sniper Heracles. You don't see the waves, you need to do it. Huh, interesting. How do you... Are you talking about like a separate gun type that's a Heracles sniper thing, or... Your brother has the same problem, Tashkent? Yeah, sometimes like if I have a headache or something like that, I might go into school wearing glasses, or when we do travel, you know, like if we're gonna travel internationally after school or whatever, I'll wear my glasses because I don't like to travel with contacts in, because you know, that high pressure in the cabin just dries out my eyes, you know. Now, part of the kit for the Heracles is an AoE heal. So you can see we've got 2 other Heracleses, which means we are always healing each other, so that's kind of fun. Let's go ahead and kill this guy. Get our AoE heal up again. Right, yeah, it's as long as you're within 5 kilometers, right. Let's see. Now, the other thing about the beam is that the beam will kill torpedoes that are being launched at you. So if you run into a gale, and you're expecting to see some of those if you're expecting to see some of those torpedoes coming at you, you can hold the wave, and if you time it right, you can block a whole bunch of torpedoes. You can also cancel out another enemy's wave too. Laser's great for steel killing. Sniper is the laser beam. Got it. Do I get the impression that devs spent a lot of time playing key battles before they released it? Yes, I do. As a matter of fact, I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but the name for the battle mode in replays is fresh gameplay. So I think even the devs really enjoy it. That was a good hit. Why? What do you think, Duckman? Do you think that they didn't play it that much? Yeah, it does feel pretty well thought out, doesn't it? Oh, terrible ram. Why would you take that? Haha, I got the key. Okay. So I got 6 minutes until the thing is open. And I guess we're gonna go and mess with the Gale, okay. You can shoot through teammates with waves. Good to know. Laser has a set travel time of 6 seconds. Good at range, difficult in close combat. I've heard a lot about that. I've enjoyed this mode though, you know? It's something totally different. And it's pretty relaxing to know that you can just play it and not really care much. Lol. Five minutes. 70k alpha on the lasers. I'll have to see where I'm at on the missions. Like I said, I just go in and part of the reason why I just go AFK grind is because I know that the stuff that you start with is kind of meh. So I'd rather like just not care, and you know what I mean? Like get the good stuff and then try to have fun and learn it and stuff. So that's kind of what I've been doing. Ironically enough, I've gotten some pretty good progress towards the super container missions too. I think I finished the first kill mission, and I'm working on the next one already. Dude, Sansi Sentinel
just resubscribed for 7 months.
Thanks, sir. Cheers to you. Clean water for right now. Dirty coming up though. 105k damage with 1 salvo earlier. Oof. You're on the last one? Wow, nice. Trinimber, thank you. Yes, he is a perfect fit there with that bed, isn't he? I got some plans for that later. I'll show you what I mean later. I gotta catch up to my teammates though. Haven't seen the dirty water yet. It's coming. It's coming. Right now, it's just clean. Sadly, it's the last of my bottle too.
Is now following.
True Nembro, thank you very much for the follow. Oh crap, I forgot. I gotta get my giveaway going. Let's do that. Let's do that. Alright guys, exclamation point ticket gets you, and you have to be a follower to win. That's it. Where's the portal? Oh, it's up there. This is the portal on the minimap. You can see it there too. So I have to be there in about 3 minutes. Oh my god, really? Okay. This is not the default hull, by the way. This is... Oh, that's cool. This is the hull that... I think it's the second hull. It gives you extra hit points. Perfect for when you're AFK. You haven't played much of these key battles yet? They're fun. "4 km secondary upgrade." You think this is the best hull, really, Toshkin? Okay. Shane, yeah, last year was great. Great for the stream, absolutely. How are you doing, Shane? Oh, I lost all of my div mates. That's unfortunate.
Classic Lib just resubscribed for 15 months.
Classic, dude. Thank you very much for the resub, dude. Let's be friends. Trying to time that speed boost so I can get past their prod and get moving out of that area. Probably gonna get wrecked here. We'll see. Come on, heals. Yep. Oh well. What's cool though is you die and then you go right back to port and boom, you can take the ship out again. Just takes a while. Oh, that's right, Toshkin. I could have canceled their waves. I forgot about that. Alright, if anybody wants to join in for some operations, hit me up in game. Lord_Zath is my in-game name. And I'll show you guys. Let's see, where is it? Big hunt. Let's see where I'm at on my grind. I'm at second stage of the destroys, so that's good. Oh, Kidney Cowboy! Dude, man, thanks for the raid. How's it going? Guys, you got in just at the right time. We're about to get started with some operations. If anybody wants to join, send me a message in-game. Yes, SAT, Kraken is an operation.
Sturgis_gaming is now following.
Sturgis, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's see, where am I at?
More nobody is now following.
Are these the lasers? Yeah, that's the laser. Okay, so I got a ways to go to get there. I'll get there eventually, though.
Sith Kitten is now following.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Lots of people coming in. Excellent day.
Kibagami77 is now following.
Okay, I got a bunch of people to think now.
Projector Iron Gaming is now following.
Where is... I just reset. Oh,
Timber79 is now following.
Well. And Classic, thank you again for that resub, man. 18 months, a year and a half. Awesome.
Skelos Knots Kilos is now following.
Do I wanna... It's tier 6. Do I really care to buy the ship and outfit it? If I already free XP... Did I free XP to the Shiratsuyu? I did. Okay. So no, there's no point in playing the 6 then. Oh, I know what I'll play.
Hoots_61 is now following.
I know what I'll play. I'll play Carrier. Because Carrier's fun. Let's see, I'll go with this one. Why not? Exterior. Stormwind looks pretty cool on this Carrier, so I'll go with Stormwind. Why not? Oh. Come on, game. Come on, game. Yes, you can join Mr. What Do I Know. There we go. We'll do that. We don't want to resupply using currency. Really? That's all you're going to have me do is those? That's it? No fire, no flood. And ramming if necessary, because why not? So I think, you know what? I think I'll put a better camo on than that. I've got 718 of this camo, so why not use that? Alright, let's get you in. And I got a bunch of people to thank in a moment here. Okay. Where are we at with thanks? We did Sturgis. More Nobody, thank you very much for the follow. Sip Kitten as well, thank you. And we've got Kibagami77, thank you very much. Project Orion Gaming, thank you very much as well. Temba79 and Skelos, not Skillos, thank you.
Silent Running is now following.
Hoot61, thank you very much. And Silent Running, I love that name. Hey, Belfast, thank you very much for the cheer, man. Greetings to you too.
BF cheered X100. Greetings, Lord Zath.
That camo too fugly? Yes, I could free XP several premiums actually. Shane, take whatever you want. And guys, you are always welcome to hang out with me in my Discord while I'm streaming if you want. I'm putting the Discord name in chat right there so you can kind of see what we're doing. We only have 17 people that have jumped into our giveaway. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. Make sure you jump in. And I also pasted in my link to the my tweet where I listed out all the ship order that we are doing. Shoot me too. I am full now, but all right, let's go. Yeah, Kidney, how did your stream go? It looked like you were doing really well with your charity. Artemis Morgan, you restarted Battle on. I am so jealous. I am so jealous. I want to get back into it again. It's only a matter of time before we can do it again. Kibagami, hello. I love your I love your little emotes there. How you doing? Yeah, you did get me a little busy. That's alright. Alright, Operation Raptor Rescue. Let's do it. That means we're gonna have some ships over yonder here to blap. So let's see what we can do. DJ, of course. You're welcome to jump in, always. Oh yeah, the Halloween one that I had was pretty ugly. Yep, I do agree. Yubari? I don't remember seeing this as a Yubari. I've just sworn this was a Furutaka before.
Blind Toolman is now following.
Well, I just did that to him. Oh my god. Here we go.
Massive is now following.
Oh. Come on. Yes!
Blind Blue is Preach is now following.
Yes, I'm already stealing your HP. Oh, I should have used my AP rockets on that guy. Oh well. Oh well. It is what it is. Blind Toolman, thank you for the follow. Melissa, thank you very much for the follow. Blind Blues Preach, thank you as well. I hope you guys are having a great day today. It's really cold and nasty outside, extremely windy. So we're in here playing World of Warships, and that's okay, right? Yeah. You've already had a great game. Yep, very fun. It's a bot though. Bot, you know. So whatever, right? Now these torpedoes on the Loewenhardt are pretty slow, so you have to really plan ahead. And you can kind of see that there. I've got torp acceleration, and you can see that those torpedoes are barely going to hit the target, but they hit because you plan ahead. And he'll be dead before my torps get there, yep. So let's cycle the planes. Go back to the bombers. Swear people choose their screen names using a password generator? Yeah, I have a lot of camos, don't I? Let's see, I think the next set is like over here. SAT says, when is Loewenhardt being removed from the game? I don't know, SAT. Oh, it's Akuma. Oh, you raised 2,000 and now the beard will be a color of the viewer choosing. That's awesome, dude. Tashkent is still loading in. Good, more damage for us. Glacial, hey, I'm doing fine, thanks. How are you? We'll go ahead and do our first drawing after this game, guys. I've got tons of codes I need to get rid of, so make sure you are following. Exclamation point ticket, all that good stuff. Oh, missed. Let's try it again. I'm a little bit early on that drop, too. Oh well. Rockets. Raptor has moved forward. There should be some enemies down to the south too, I believe. We'll go take a look at them in a second or two. But I really wanna sling some AP rockets into that Kuma side. Now I have this habit of using too much W with these rockets, and you wanna use it sparingly so that when it's time to go in for the strike, you can use it. Unfortunately, the Kuma has turned. Oh, rip Shane, and I'm not gonna be able. Yeah. Islands really mess with your AP rockets, so keep that in mind too. Now there is a heal ship on this map, so you can, if you get damaged, you can go back and heal. So that's just something to keep in mind too. See, like if this was a Miyoko, I might be losing some planes here, but it's a Furutaka, so you know, whatever. Doink. Now I tell you, that's right, Shane. You never asked. Good work, SAT. Well done.
Yo, also, I got a broke engine about the time I got into Black's smoke screen, and I fixed it, and then I got
I'm
two
just
fire set on
resubscribed for 3
very
months.
next shot.
There you go.
So it's like, oh, I was going to die anyway, so.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit. And somebody just resubbed, I think. KZB, hey, thank you very much for the resub. Good to see you again. I think I missed you last weekend. How you doing? Sturgis, I'm in Chicago, and it is extremely windy out here too. It's you guys might actually be able to hear the wind when it howls. It is extremely strong. It's like 23 miles per hour or something. And then that's sustained, so you can only imagine how crazy the gusts are. Alright, that's a better hit. I got 1 instead of 0. Oh, I'm right over the carrier. Whoops. No good there. Oh well, I also put the plane up. Maybe they can do something with the plane. See if I can get this Kuma. No! Rats. Oh, the Farragut moved, or the Ranger moved. Let's go. Yeah, Duckman, I know Texas is beautiful, isn't it? .52 and raining this morning. Glacier, you're in the Detroit area, right? So it's definitely windy by you too, I think, isn't it? Lanes over my friends. Drew Texan says, I will happily take whatever codes you want me to take off your hands. So, sure, no problem. Bobcat's like, oh, this isn't a random game. Nope. Okay, I'm starting my run at a bad angle, but we can try it. Almost. Almost. SAT score wants plane damage, apparently. That's alright, here we go. Blink. Oh, lots of destroyers to bomb. Let's do it.
Zero is now following.
Crolio, thank you very much for the follow. Always willing to help out, Texan. That's what I appreciate about you, man. Alright, we got the Kuma up there. Oh, well, we don't have to worry about those streams.
The _Hoycat is now following.
Pocket, thank you very much for the follow. I hope I pronounced that right. I probably didn't. Yeah, he's going too fast. Got his rudder, I think, or something like that. Jeez, Rob. This is a bad turn. Very bad turn. Oh well. Nice thing is, in operations, you've got these low-tier ships that don't have the greatest of anti-air, so it gives you the ability to just take your time to get in position. If this was clan battles or some other competitive environment, you know, I probably would have lost that entire squadron. Your shells are invisible again. Something tells me that's not right. Come screaming in here, see if I can whack that ALB before everybody else kills him. Aha! Double Citadel. And? Not bad, not bad. Alright, so I'm ramming the engineer. Oops. Oh well, it happens. Just outside of Toronto, Sturgis? Okay, windy and rainy by you too, huh? Sancy Sentinel, you got Halsey yesterday. Okay. Yeah, yeah, congrats on that, by the way. And yes, it will be he will be good on Des Moines. I think I have Halsey on my Worcester right now. I don't really play Worcester as much as I used to, so. Want to charge the CV and smoke? That sounds like fun. Let's do it. Halsey on your Georgia. Yeah, I mean, whatever ship you're gonna get a Confederate on, you know, is definitely a good one. So, Georgia would be a good pick for Halsey. Des Moines a good pick. I put him on Worcester because at the time I was grinding out, I think the Worcester Legendary or something. I don't remember exactly what. So, yeah, this is probably too close. Nope. Wall hacks. Alright. Going for the carrier, I see it. Pro drop indeed. Thanks, Edge. Hope you're having a fun day, Edge Case. Oh. Rob with a giant hit there on the Kuma. He even gets one on the Miyogi in the backfield. Oh, I love these bombers. When they hit. When they don't hit, it sucks, but you know.
Edge Case 1 just resubscribed for 10 months.
Dude.
Lords are one death pick.
Edge, man, thank you.
Sanctus just resubscribed.
And
For
Sanctus.
7 months, since the pandemic started, you have been educating, laughing and keeping a great attitude. Dirty water helps, but Zath and Zath Nation helps even more.
Well, thank you,
Thanks
Sanctus.
for all the great times, Zath.
That was so nice of you, man. Thank you very much for the resub. Oh my god, you guys are awesome. There we go, let's try to get a rocket hit on the Aoba. Should be good there? Oh, robbed. I was robbed. Time to get the secondaries in. Sorry about that, SAT. Apparently the autopilot took me south of the island instead north of it. I'll fix that. We'll fix that right now. I'll fix that. Oh, these are bombers. I thought I had torpedoes. Come on. Aha!
Gegnerisches Schlachtschiff zerstört.
Oh, secondary is going. My planes aren't even gonna get there in time. Nope. Oh well. Now we can just. Oh! A new challenger appears. I thought that was everything. And one. Not bad, not bad. 5 Minuten. Secondaries go. Yeah, hit him with both. And the secondary kill. Oh wait, there's another one. There's another one. We're doing it. We're doing it. Chad, I'm sorry I've been ignoring you guys for a couple minutes here. Been a little intense. Nice. Should probably have turned the carrier a little bit for...
Us sent up one say cheered Dexati, you looking for squad mates?
There we go. Am I looking for squad mates? Yes, always. I think we have a full div right now, but we can rotate or something as the game ends. Let's go this way. See if we can find anybody else. to shoot at. I thought there would be some people down in the south. Kitty is in a mellow mood, Kiba. Yes. Thank you for the bits though, Enterprise. Appreciate it. Hey, Trues, how you doing? Trules? Trules, right? See if there's anybody south. I'm hoping there is somebody south. We'll see. Quick check on everything, guys. Audio sounding okay, mic sounding okay, music sounding okay, game sounding okay. Everything looking okay. If there's anything I need to fix, please let me know. Sounds good. Excellent. Don't be shooting at us just because we're in the south. Oh, Drew. Go bomb a teammate. So the funny thing is, it's operations. I can't bomb somebody nearby. I can't bomb a teammate. No team damage. It is freaking cold here 95% of the year in Chicago, Drew. Oh yeah, Ted 61 is a great ship no matter what. So. Foreverless, you played me with, you played my clan with me in the FDR. Oh God, Edge, please no. You can take it. You can have it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Look at that. GG, easy 5-star. Are you serious? I didn't get. I missed it by freaking 12 base XP. Oh well. You guys want to?
There's always next game.
That's alright. You guys want to stick around on 6s, or you want to move up to Narai? You love Booster, but you haven't been playing it much. Sam, that's my problem. I got it, and then I've been doing others as well. Oh, okay. That's fine, SAT. Thanks. Shoot me too. Let's get you in. Classic doesn't care which op. Let's go ahead and let's switch it up to Narai. Because there's enough of us, we can do it.
Beelbro_Shaggins cheered Dex
Beelbro!
100. Found these on the channel floor, you must have dropped them.
Leopard, come on in. Beelbro, thank you very much for the cheer, dude. I hope you're having a good day.
Can we get a third Sharn horse to see if we can get a?
I don't care if there's somebody else that wants to play. I'm gonna, while you guys are getting set up and stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and do our first drawing here. This is for camo code. Dutch! Oh my god, Dutch. You don't have a tier 7? Tashken, I can switch back to 6s, I don't care. Dutch, are you here? I'm sure Dutch is here. I'm sure Dutch is here. There you go. And I know he's been following, so let me get his code to him. And thanks to, what is this? You're Dutch too. Yes, what do I know? You can come on in. Here, let me get you. You'd have to wait 30 minutes to get an Ebony. Okay, you could always pay the credit cost, but that's okay. So anyways, I'll tell you what, because of Edge resubbing, Sanctus resubbing, and saying so many nice things, we've had Kazumi resub, I'm going to go ahead and do another giveaway right now just for you guys. So be prepared. As soon as I can get to the right tab, we're going to mark this giveaway as complete.
Costas Gamer is now following.
Costas, thank you very much for the follow. Give me a sec here, and it should be up now. Guys, exclamation point ticket. This is for the big one. This is for a community contributor container.
Kiarap3 is now following.
Kiarap3, thank you very much for the follow. Oh my god, Tashkent.
MTN 199 is now following.
Tashkent, are you okay if I bring in Kyle Lee? And then we can rotate you in next after that. Is that all right? I can't believe you got a rental tier 7. Okay, what am I gonna play at tier 7? I should probably think about that. What do we got? Battleships are full. We've got cruiser available. I mean, sure. Oh wait, I only need. Oh wait. I know what I'm gonna do. Where is it? No, I'm not gonna play it. I only need 12 base XP, Shane, so I'm not gonna do that. I want to play a ship that I'll get some progress on my grind anyways. Oh wait, I never... Oh, I should have played Hetsuharu in the last game. Crap. Oh well. I'll just... Yeah, I don't care. And no commander. Kyle Lee should already be in here, right? Too many windows. Yeah, okay, cool. I can close that. And do I care about any of these upgrades? Probably not. Let's see. I don't want to use engine boost. Mainly just because I don't necessarily see myself playing Shiratsuyu for too long. I should have a 19-point Shiratsuyu commander in reserve. Yes! Oh, it's Takao! Okay, perfect. Just in time for the Arpeggio content. Hope you guys have been enjoying that, by the way. I love Arpeggio Blue Steel, so for me, it's right up my alley. Let's get the torps. Don't really need the guns. Definitely want a little bit more survivability. Oh, I didn't pick something here. Alright, propulsion it is. And I'm regrinding the line, but I think I might still want to just go with standard 100% camos. I'll just go with that for now. Actually, no. Frosty Fir Tree. Frosty Fir Tree. I get a little bit of extra on... I love when this happens, guys. I just got a Twitch container for watching my own stream. I mean, why not, right? Okay. That and that. Okay, and do I want... I don't want to waste one of these. These are... And I'm not running smoke. Am I running smoke?
Markgraf_4 is now following.
Let's check and see. Up, up, up. There we go. Okay, guys, we're gonna get started, and then I'm gonna draw as the game loads. All right, let's go. All right, Markgraf4, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Mountain199, thank you too. I'm sorry, it's a. I don't read Japanese, but thank you very much for the follow. Costas Gamer as well, thank you for the follow too. I might have thanked you twice, that's okay. And let's go. Alright. Giveaway, closing giveaway, drawing a winner. Boomer66669, if you are here and a follower, then you win. Hey, Broken Trident. Are you a follower? You are indeed a follower. Thank you very much for your followage, Boomer. Enjoy this wonderful CC container. There you go. Congratulations. Alright, so that's done. Marking giveaway as complete. And now I'm going to create a drawing. This is for always courageous containers. If you are working on the... Oh, what is that battleship? The Oklahoma? If you're trying to get the Oklahoma, this is a good opportunity.
SFC_Sabo is now following.
SFC, thank you very much for the follow. Now, you know what I could have done, and I didn't think about it because I was busy doing the giveaway, but I could have used my reload booster immediately and boosted the Wyoming with torpedoes. Should have done that. Oh well.
Socially_awkward is now following.
Socially awkward, thank you for the follow. Love the name. I know that life all too well. And oh, tell ya, Shiratsuyu's got some good guns. A lot of people forget about that. Bye. Joken! Wow, thank you for the follow.
Chokin_wows is now following.
Look at all you guys trying to get in for that. And Boomer, you have to let us know what you got in that container, by the way. Is anybody grabbing the transports? Classic, you got it? Okay. I'm mainly here so I can yeet the Missouri. At least that's going to be my goal. We'll see if I can do that or not. I am going to need to heal for that, though, so...
Are you going to do the yellowing suicide run?
Probably. I mean, isn't that the best way to do it?
It's the only way.
That's right. I
In
just
case you fail, there's 3 battleships that could.
Yep. I just need to get back to the heal. The other option is I can go for the transports, but if Classics got it, then that's fine. The Shira, not so good? Yeah, the Shiratsuyu is fine. It's just, you have to play it a certain way. I think, I don't know. Double Death Strike with reload booster on those 2 destroyers at the start of Ultimate Frontier. Too bad it got removed. Ultimate Frontier, I never really liked Ultimate Frontier. I found that it was too frustrating because you either needed to have a full div that was working together, or you weren't gonna 5-star it. It was really hard to 5-star with randoms. Alright. Healed up, ready to go. Yeah, I called it Ultimate FU as well. Hey, Moral, how you doing? Good to see you again. 15K coal, nice. You been naughty this year, Boomer?
Oh, but only him and his girlfriend or wife knows.
I
Yes.
shot that animal down to 3 health.
I thought I saw that. 5-star and Ultimate Frontier was a solo run that happened to include 5 Atlantis. Oh my god, nevermore. No, Edge Case. That's Operation Hermes. It is not in the game anymore. That's the one that had the Graf Zeppelin that would just dunk on people. That was hilarious.
Hey, you're up, buddy.
I see that. I think Rob, though, is going to try to take the kill. Nice torps. And yeeting away. But it doesn't matter, he's gonna die. So I might as well reload him. How do you get King of the Sea containers? Yeah, it's every time there's a King of the Sea, so you might have missed one from the drops, the missions, whatever, so... Now, SFC, if you have any duplicates, remember, you can trade duplicates on a one-to-one basis, so keep that in mind as well. I'm gonna come back and help get me 2 otherwise known as Sansi Sentinel, just in case he falls to the Phoenix. Now, pro tip, when you're playing operations in co-op as well, if you're going to torpedo somebody, a bot, you want to break the torpedo lock before you fire torpedoes, otherwise the bots know that you fire torpedoes at them. It's really kind of silly, but that's what happens. Hello, Phoenix. Oh, eat those torps. Om nom nom. Crap. I instinctively slowed down when I hit the torpedo, when I heard the torpedo alarm, and that got me a torp in the butt. Oh well. Oh, Sabo, that's interesting. Make it collectible through Black Friday containers. That's a very devious way to monetize that. Better hope Wargaming's not watching.
I thought they already did monetize the Black Friday containers.
I know, but that's even more monetization.
True. I got this Sharn Horse Black last year, and it actually replaced my favorite Tier 7 ship, which used to be the Atlanta. That was my favorite ship to play at Tier 7.
Well, now you can get an Atlanta Black as well if you wanted.
Yeah, I found out too, you got to have the regular ship. So if you get the black ship, you get the special missions that you have to do in the regular ship.
Yep. That's right. And then you get yourself some extra doubloons.
Yeah. I got the Sims Black last year, and so fortunately I had the Sims. Guys, I had bought it and the Atlanta back when they offered it for closed beta access, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, another bit of monetization. I bet if they made black versions, like what's on the Sharn Horse Black, for other ships and sold them in the store, that they would probably make a bank on it.
Yeah, probably. So yeah, Shiratsuyu is fine in Narai. You just have to be really lucky with the torpedo salvos. Oh! Yes! Speaking of which...
Oncoming wave is now following.
Oncoming wave, thank you for the follow. Money talks and silver ships walk. Think about getting Alaska Black and saving your free XP. There you go. The Alaska, by the way, is getting pulled if you don't have it already. I think, what is it? It's the Alaska, the Massachusetts, and the Georgia.
Alaska, Massachusetts, Georgia, the Thunderer, and the Summerland, the 2 million free XP
Yeah.
destroyer from Pan-Asia.
Yeah.
I mean, not Pan-Asia, but European.
So keep that in mind.
I yesterday actually broke down and got myself the Massachusetts, finally, 2 days ago, actually. And I did it by using the coupons for percentage off for the balloons, and then took the coupon I had for the discount for the balloon cost of ships, and ended up paying like 9,000 doubloons for actually the Massachusetts instead of the full price.
Nice.
Which ended up being like $45 ish, because it's $52 in the store.
Okay. Does anybody want to rotate in, by the way? Send me a message in game if you do, otherwise we'll keep the team. Okay, Glacial would like to come in, so if one of you guys in the div would be okay rotating out, we'll bring Glacial in. What do I know? Okay. I must have appointed you as commander. Lol. Tashkent, would you like to jump in? Nomogram Classic has improved yours? Cool. You're doing homework? Okay, cool. Then just let me know later if you want to come back in, okay? And we'll get you in. Meanwhile, Gonna go ahead and flag this baby up. Flint is such a fun ship. Yeah, why not? Chung Mu game you just sent now? Okay. Don't know that I see any from you, unless you emailed it to me. I could check the email in a sec. Oh, there it is. Okay. I will put that on the list.
Def 108 just subscribed.
Hey, another sub. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm moving things around. I'll thank you properly in a moment. MDev108, thank you for that sub. Twitch Prime sub too. Nice. You get a sub. You get a free sub every month. Appreciate that, man. Sandy when Dunkirk was removed. The operation. All right. While we have a moment and we're waiting to get. Oh nope. Here we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a drawing, anyways. Because we can. Ghosts flying in space. Nice name, dude. Is Ghost a follower? One month, 25 days, and 23 hours. Ghost, if you are here, yeah, you are. There you are. Okay. Always courageous container coming in. Hopefully that'll help you get your Oklahoma. Damn, there you go. Such a cool name, he deserves it, right? Giveaways complete, back to giveaways, and we'll do a sub camo code next. Take it out of sub camos. Subscriber camouflages are fantastic if you are grinding up a ship line. 150% to your regular XP earnings, and it's 100% to commander XP and another 100% to free XP, something like that. Fantastic camouflage, and you don't even have to spend anything. All I have to do is follow. Wants George Alaska only have 71k coal, so gonna be a grind to try and get either. Bobcat, it's worth it. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, both ships are worth it, but both have distinctly different play styles.
Mm-hmm.
And the Georgia, you need at least a 14-point commander to really bring out its gimmick.
Yeah. Who's hitting me? Fort. I don't feel like being shot at. By the way, Flint is a great ship too if you're looking... Well, no, that's right. They pulled it from the shop, didn't they?
Yeah, if you can't afford... If you don't have the Flint, get the Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what people say about as far as the being fragile. Yeah, just have to be careful.
Actually, that's kind of nice because it forces you to really learn that ship.
Yeah, it also allows you to play a certain play style that makes a lot of other players not happy because you're what they call island loving.
Mm-hmm.
Just make an island your waifu.
That's right. But that's important though. Like that's an important skill in this game, especially in competitive modes, to be able to do that. You know, with good regularity. So
And with this, ship and the Flint, the way the shells work is you can almost sit right up against an island and fling shells right over top of it.
Well, yeah, I mean, you guys can see as I'm shooting here just how much the arc is. This is a close range target.
And if somebody is like hugging an island, you can lob shells over the island itself and end up hitting them even if they're beached on the island on the other side of you.
Yep. So you think of it kind of like a long-range support, like artillery almost, right? Like just...
Well, it's kind of the precursor to the Hades moments.
Yep. By the way, I can go for the carrier. I'm over on this side, so I might as well. Tashkent, sure, I can show the Alaska armor model after this game. Please remind me when we get close to the end, because I might forget.
Skyring just resubscribed for 12 months.
Nice, Skyring. Thank you for the resub. Hype in chat for Skyring. And everybody else, too. My goodness. 11-month streak, dude. Fantastic, Skyring. Thank you. And Ghost said he got one collection item and completed one part out of that. Awesome. Bobcat, right now, Flint was originally steel only, and it's been changed now to nothing. You can't get it. You will be able to get it soon.tm whenever Wargaming puts it back in the arsenal, or armory, I should say. I think that they're planning on doing that with coal instead of steel. But I'm not 100% sure about when it's going to come out, so... just be on the lookout for it, and whenever it gets announced to be coming, if you don't have the Flint and if you don't have the black, get ready to get both of them. That's all I can say, man. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, as soon as I got detected, I stopped and I popped my smoke, although I'm creeping at 1/4. A lot of people don't do this. You gotta keep creeping until you're down to like the last 5 seconds or so, then you can stop. It gives you a little bit more area of smoke. Look at how much more smoke I've got to maneuver around in now and play. It's much harder for people to see me and hit me in smoke as well because of that. And now I'm perfectly safe from Little Trouble for 1 minute and 40 seconds. And if Little Trouble is not dead in 1 minute and 40 seconds, we are all in big trouble in this game.
Miyako 235 is now following.
Mirko 235, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, head exclamation point ticket for our giveaway for subscriber camouflage. Ah, there we go. Rob getting him with the torpedoes. Uh-oh. Rob going down. Cool, guys. That means more damage to everybody else at the end of the match. And just to prove that you can't do team damage, see? It's always fun if you've got friends that have never played operations, you get into a div with them, get into an operation, and the first thing you do start, just throw your torpedoes at them, and just watch them react to you. It's hilarious. I've done that to so many people. They'll be like, Seth? And it's like, don't worry, you'll be fine. And then, and no damage. Then they laugh about it. Drew Texan, remember all those ships they are pulling in 10.1 except the Smallland were a Christmas case last year. Okay, yeah, that's true. So you might be able to get them in Christmas crates as well. If you are thinking about picking up something that's in the Santa containers, I know it sounds weird, but if you want to get a better chance at getting a higher tier ship, the best way to guarantee that, or at least give you a better chance of getting that high tier ship, is to buy the lower tier premium ships. If you think about it, the way that the game works with the mechanic with rolls is it rolls, and if it lands on you get a ship, then it oftentimes will pick a lower tier ship. So by buying those lower tier ships and kind of getting them out of the way, you increase your chances of when it pulls a ship going with a higher tier ship. So just keep that in mind.
Plus, too, don't you also get like the blooms if you already have a certain ship that it lands on?
Yes.
Which in turn could help you purchase the ship that you do want for
Atarts
doubloons if
_
you
Mortal
use
is
your
now following.
twice a year doubloon off coupon.
Right, but I think, please correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think that it's set up so that if you already own a ship, it doesn't pick a ship that you already own. In other words, so like it basically says you get a ship, and then it takes a look at what you have available to you. Now I've got Bismarck here by the Phoenix or somebody. Oh well. I should be firing AP. There we go. Flint's also got Hydro, which is very handy for when you might engage somebody that can torpedo you.
Or while you're sitting inside your torpedo bank,
Mm-hmm.
you know, because we all know smoke screens are torpedo magnets.
Yep. Ta-da!
Good job on the Lexington.
Thank you, thank you. Here's that parabolic arc we were talking about. Look at how high these shells go. So I can keep shooting at Earl even after I get to this higher part of the island. Oh, lost contact of it. Skyring Atlantis, the first ship you ever spent money on? That explains why you love playing it so much. Just hold down left mouse button and profit. Oops. Didn't realize the Baton beached himself.
Dual purpose torps there.
What do you mean?
Oh, I hit the DD. I was aiming for the New York.
Oh, those are always the best.
Yeah. I just got the Sims out on these Black Friday containers. It's super fun.
Sims is great.
Sorry, Glacial, I'm blocking your torp line.
Yeah, okay, I'll go forward. Keep going forward.
There we go.
I got 3 seconds, so my torps are back up anyway. Yeah, I'm just torping behind you, so you're okay.
There you go.
Dougie092 is now following.
Dougie92, thank you very much for the follow. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket, get in for our giveaway, which will be soon.tm. Leave it subscriber camouflage.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Gerardus0430 is now following.
Nice, Gerard. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Oh, I stopped just barely in time to not get out of my smoke. Plant is really moving slowly. Duckman or anybody else, please feel free to share the Operations Discord in chat. If you guys enjoy doing operations as a much more relaxed way of playing this game, earning XP, all that good stuff, make sure to check out that Operations Discord. There are people that love to play operations full-time, and you can get in and go with them. They can teach you all the tricks of the mode. Great group of people. See, now my smoke is just about to end. Shane was mentioning this. And now I'm firing for free over the island. I'm not detected at all. I'm wide out in the open. And that's because that island is blocking our vision. So, Flint and Atlanta are really good. And Worcester too, right? At tier 10. Really good at this kind of style of play where you can just kind of sit behind islands, shoot over them, and do damage for free. Oh my god, are we not going to kill the Colorado?
Trying. My torps had horrible
Nope.
RNG. That is a huge gap in the middle.
That's because Rob died. We got all that extra damage. Well, that'll definitely work for the Flint. Yeah, okay. Probably look to do one more, maybe two more. Oh, cool, I got a personal mission now for Twitch. That's excitement. And I think I need to play the truly balanced boat. That is, of course, the Belfast. Yeah, if anybody wants in, say so now. Otherwise, we will continue to rock and or roll with this current div.
Working on the Nagato, so I guess I'll take that if it's okay.
Yeah, take the Nagato. No worries. That's what this is all about, right? It's easy grinding up, you know, what you need to. So, how would Mutsu fit operations, Dutch? Mutsu isn't too bad. Now keep in mind that most of the ships that Mutsu is going to face in operations at tier 6 are going to be tier 4 and 5. So you'll find that she'll overpen cruisers a lot. But against the battleship she'll do a lot. And then of course she's got the meme torpedoes.
Yeah, I hadn't been doing the Japanese battleship line, but then I got Yamamoto captain, so I figured I might as well work up the line.
See, I told you guys I was gonna forget. Thank you for the reminder to take a look at the Alaska model. Let's do it. Okay, I can't do it in there, so I guess...
Pentagram is now following.
Can I do it in here? Okay, I'm gonna have to show it to you guys, I guess, after this, because unless I can get lucky and find it down here, I don't know if I could process this. Wait. I just saw the American ships. Black, Mr. Aha! There's Alaska. No, don't assign commander. Wrong button. Armor layout. Change camos to something else. Okay, so the Alaska has an extremely strong armor layout. It's got 27mm front plating and aft as well, so that means you can bounce up to anything under 16 inches. So the 15-inch guns will not overmatch. And then when you drop this, the important thing is that the Citadel itself is underwater. The casemate armor. See the Citadel there? It's all underwater. So if you find yourself up close against the Alaska, typically, my recommendation is you shoot for the turret barbette armor on the fore or aft side of the ship. Alternately, you can, if you're really up close, we had I think it was Kanakanen, who sent in a replay, and he actually completely blapped a Puerto Rico, which has the same armor scheme as the Alaska, and I think he was like at 1.6 kilometer, but he aimed the guns below the waterline, and we watched the shells. We went back and rewatched the shells went like that, and then hit the Citadel. So it is possible. But believe it or not, the best way to Citadel in Alaska is at medium to long range, if it's broadside. If you've got something with 16-inch guns, you can overmatch the bow and also Citadel to the bow or the stern. You can see the stern's got a very flat, wide Citadel in the rear, so you can definitely do it that way too. Rob Coffee, you get 7 in a div because we are playing Operations. I'm gonna catch up with what you guys had to say before I jumped in. Right side of the tech tree. Oh, did I miss it? Yeah, I remember I play the game a lot. Also, deck and belt armor. Yeah, we can talk about that too. Sure.
Good afternoon, my friend.
Hey, Scheist. So 36mm deck armor, which is great because anybody
More
that
like
can...
it just resubscribed for 8 months.
Mo, dude! Yo, you too, man. How you doing? Thanks for the resub. So the nice thing about the 36 is that anything that will pen 32 won't pen this deck armor. It's very strong. You can see on the side, it's 28 up here. So commonly what happens is if you aim a little bit higher than the Citadel, you'll get full penetrations or overpens if it's really close.
Bod Hirides just resubscribed for 4 months.
Oh, dude! Bob Hirides, thank you very much for the follow as well. Oh, sorry for the resub. Thank you. So don't bow or stern tank with Alaska then. You can, Bobcat. You just have to be very careful with it. Like, you don't want to bow tank like a Kremlin, right? But what you want to do if you see a Kremlin is you want to give him an angle kind of like this, and you want to try to get him to hit you on the belt armor. For Santa containers, is there a minimum tier that can appear, such as tier 4 or 5? Can you get tier 2s? Wingslinger, I'm pretty sure you can get tier 2s as well. When Wargaming does the Santa containers, they will release the full list of ships that you can possibly win in a container. So my recommendation, like I said before, wait till that list comes out and then look through it. And then if you don't want to risk getting a tier 2 ship out of your, say, $5 Santa container, then just buy the damn tier 2 ship and get it out of the way so it's not in the running. Okay? 99mm intermediate deck above the Citadel roof.
You guys doing Narai?
We are indeed doing Narai, yes.
Well, Zath, I have to throw in.
Can I get an invite?
We might have a full div, but we can try to rotate someone out. Sure. Oh, we already did. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we already did. So just send me a message in game and I'll get you in.
Alright.
There's one thing to say on that, Zath.
Yeah?
With what you just said in regards to the Christmas chests.
Okay.
Even if they buy it, they can still end up winning it, and they'll just get the doubloons back that they spent on it.
Well, what we were talking about is that they changed that last year, and they said it would, instead of that happening, it would just do a re-roll, and it would re-roll another ship that you don't own.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes. Oh, Bobcat, Alaska's got extremely strong armor. Okay. There we go, Desta. Thanks.
Any word on when they're planning on releasing those?
No idea.
Okay.
No idea. But obviously, with Black Friday coming up, they're gonna release Black Friday first, and then they'll, go from there.
Wait, where's your Twitch link?
Slapped on
It's on Discord somewhere?
Who's
Yeah.
going for transports?
We'll figure that out when we get in there. I can go for it. Somebody else can go for it. I don't care. Yeah, it's still a
Yeah,
cruiser.
I'll just go tank.
So if you're in Alaska and you're up against a battleship at close range, the best thing you can do is literally sit broadside like this. Because most battleships, what they're going to do is they're going to aim for the middle right underneath your conning tower. So they'll aim for like right here. And all that's going to happen is the shells will come in and they'll just go right, like, right through the other side, and they'll overpen. You'll still take damage. You'll take like 10k, but you're not going to take catastrophic damage from Citadel hits. Okay, is there anybody else looking to join in? Rob Coffee. Okay, Rob, send me a message in game.
97413 is now following.
And then what we could do is we could rotate somebody out from the div. Classic? Okay, thank you, Classic. Now you just need a grind to get her. She is well worth the grind, my friend. Well worth the grind. She's a gorgeous ship in itself. I mean, let's just take a moment and appreciate the armor modeling that Wargaming has done on this Alaska. I mean, she is just so doggone beautiful. I really love the work that they've done. The anti-air guns, I mean, just look at her bristling with anti-air, which, in this game means, it depends on how you build her, I guess, but, But, she's definitely worth it.
And she was a real ship.
Mm-hmm.
Not a paper ship.
Yep. Benny the Button, operations are a nice alternative for grinding tier 6-7 ships. Yes, co-op is slow and gets old fast. That is true. However, I did just happen to completely grind out my Kansas in co-op. I have like 290,000 ship XP on the Kansas in co-op, and no, I didn't use any ridiculous flags or camo for that because it's co-op. I literally jumped into a co-op game, hit W, and walked away. I'll tabbed out, did something else.
Yeah, that'd be a painful way to do it.
Yeah, it wasn't that painful.
Can grind out. You think I can grind out 470k free XP in the span of 3 months?
Sure. Especially if you're in a clan doing clan battles.
Yeah, clan battles is a great way if you put all your flags on.
If there's a clan brawl, that's even better.
I get 3k XP when I win, so that means I didn't put on my flags, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's because your
Yeah, I
favorite is
typically put on my flags only when I do operation. And sometimes random, like during the dockyard mission.
Yeah, I always run flags on randoms in the competitive modes. If I'm playing operations with friends and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do well with it, I'll put I'll at least put the basic economic flags up. The specials I only really run if I'm tryharding in, if I'm doing clan battles or if it's a 200% first win event. Then I definitely go for those. Why would you want to grind the Kansas branch? I don't, Flint, which is why I just did it in co-op. It's sadistic? Well, see, Galeron, I'm playing other games, I'm doing other things with my time while I'm doing it. It's not like I'm just sitting there and trying really hard to, do a ton of damage and all that kind of stuff. I'm literally just playing the game while doing something else. I'm multitasking to the ultimate degree, and it's great because you build her in a full secondary build, and then just hit W, put the navigator into like the middle of the screen. Like if I was playing, here's W to 4, M, click, 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 Alt Tab, do something else for the next 3 to 5 minutes. That's it. and then I'll check on the game if I died. Oh darn, I died. And then I'll just go back and do it again. You got the Minnesota second bundle. Oh my god.
Lucky you.
Yeah, right? This round, one round of Narai with flags, XP, 8,700 free XP. Wow, nice. I think the highest I've had with Spring Sky and a 200% first win. This is before Narai got nerfed, by the way. Narai used to give you more earnings. But I believe I got like 42,000 free XP or something out of it. I got a screenshot somewhere. It was ridiculous. You guys cool if I went for the transports, or does somebody else want them? Should have EP loaded for that. Ducky.
Either Helena or Belfast. But yeah.
What do you mean?
Either Helena or Belfast should go for transports, but
Yeah, I can do it. I'm over on the side. Maybe the Helena
Yeah,
can
sure.
go for the carrier.
that sounds good.
Awesome. Thanks,
Okay.
Nancy Seno.
Oops, sorry.
I don't care, Desta. No team damage, remember?
Oh.
Well,
I'm
the
slowing
two
down
of us
get a
are
heal,
blocking
so
away.
guess we're all gonna run into each other.
That's fine.
Just
This is fine.
gonna give you a little push. Oh,
Yeah, this is fine.
you made it.
See?
No
I always
problem.
find it funny when people get like really pissy about people colliding. I mean, even if it's a random battle, it doesn't do too much damage to your teammates.
You know, it's only a problem if somebody like knocks you into a bunch of torps or something.
True. Or out of smoke. That
Yeah.
part triggers me so hard.
Oh god. Like anger issues maybe?
Oh, beautiful
Oh, wow.
hit, Glacial. Thank you. I was just about to pop my smoke because I did not want to take shots from that guy.
Yeah,
I don't
was
have to.
like, I got kind of tangled up with you guys and kind of took my eye off him for a minute, so I figured I better square him away.
Yeah, that works. Minnesota suffers from having worse shells than Colorado at tier 9. Her AP pen is pretty poor. So, Galeron, you know what you do? You fire HE in it. Duckman, we have been trying very hard to get Wargaming to do more operations. So I think it's great if you guys are requesting operation play in these streams, because that's gonna let Happa go back to Wargaming and say, hey, a lot of people are requesting operations, and it's becoming something that's very popular. Can we continue to put some assets towards it? Oh, he looks so cute right now, covering his little piece. So please keep that up. I love that you guys are doing that, because that's how you get attention to it. I can say it as much as I want. The other CCs can say it as much as they want, but the reality is they're not going to care unless they see a noticeable uptick in participation of these operations.
All right, I'm going to try to suicide Missouri.
Okay, have fun.
Ugh, what's my shells going?
Okay, here we go. Now I'm starting to get into torpedo range.
Yeah, I'm working on that shore battery for you, Seth.
Well, thank you.
I know when I'm over there, it's kind of a pain because you're fighting the Nicholas.
Yeah, it's alright. I got him.
There you go.
Beautiful.
It's out of your way.
Now, when you're playing in Narai with a bunch of friends, if you can work with them about staying on the flank and getting the transports by yourself, you note that like nobody else is over here. A lot of times when you play with randoms, people start shooting the transports and stuff like that too, and you actually want to kill all of the transports yourself if you can help it. For one, you get really good XP earnings out of it, but more importantly, you can get an achievement from killing all the transports. And I've gotten just a few of those achievements.
So it's good etiquette to leave all the transports to the guy doing the transports.
Yep.
Yeah, is that the shark among shrimp or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people don't know it. So when you go into a random battle, or with randoms, like they won't know that. So you can't just expect to say, I got the transports, go off into this corner, and get it, because I mean you'll probably see somebody over here that starts shooting at the transports that come up this side.
Like 4 people going for the transports, you can see that when you're playing random.
Oh god, yeah.
You don't know who's playing operations.
Yep. These transports, by the way, very weak armor, of course. So it's a really good thing to just stick with HE shells. Also, SAP is fantastic on these things because they're lightly armored.
Well, I think about it like
Then I
this:
might-
anything I'm going to shoot at a destroyer with is what I'll shoot the transports with.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Well, then I might bring my Gorizia.
Gritzia's not a bad pick. This is, I mean, if you're working on the Italian cruiser line, this is great for the Zara. I mean, and then the tier 6, of course. What's it called? Tier 6? I don't remember. Mastacholi is at tier 5. What's the 6?
Oh, the Trento?
Trento, thank you.
Yeah, I'm on that right now.
Yeah, the tier 6 operation, whatever, just join the op of the week and go play it. I mean, SAP is fantastic on the lower tier ships because they just don't have that much in the way of armor. Ops plus dirty water for the win. Damn right.
Congrats, you got that shark among shrimps.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me about that. I almost spun my guns around and helped you out, and
Well, but see, that's what I'm saying is a lot of people think I'm helping by shooting, and in every other situation known to man, you are. It's just like in that one part, it's like you son of a, but again, people don't know that, so
yeah. That's why I helped with the shore battery, because my guns are pretty good at popping those anyway.
Oh god, yeah.
I'll let you deal with the destroyer.
Absolutely.
Dragon Lord 110 is now following.
Dragon Lord, thank you for the follow. Hello. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to join our raffle. We are giving away, I think it's subscriber camouflage. I have to pick that soon. Nice. The one thing that I hate about going for the transports is coming in here. I never know how I want to.
The Amazing Outlaw 1 is now following.
How I want to re-enter, because a lot of times I'll stop here and try to get shots, but then people will splap these guys.
Nostan 7 is now following.
So that doesn't work. I should have had AP loaded for him, but oh well. And then if I stop here, then by the time I get back up again, I just don't. I'm out of position. I'm not able to help against all the new stuff that spawns. So that's kind of one of the challenges of going for the transports, is when you come back, trying to figure out your best positioning. So we'll get there in a second.
Well, your current positioning is perfect. You're in position to like lap the Atlanta shores.
Well, and that's the idea. That's why you keep going here, is so that when they do spawn, you can do dirty things to them. and hopefully not get blapped in return by the battleships over there like the Queen Elizabeth.
The heck, this AP is defective.
Also, if you're in a British ship, you can dance on the line. I showed this off last weekend, last stream, but the British light cruisers, because they have that special engine capabilities, the white line doesn't really affect them that much. So you can just kind of dance around on them and just be a real jerk.
We sank an enemy cruiser.
Hi, Stevie. Big stretch, huh? Wow.
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
See, I'm still going at 30 knots even though I'm just humping the border here. Isn't that great? Also, AP upper belt broadside battleship. Yes, please. That was 11 penetrating hits there. Good damage.
Good job.
Panic radar. Panic hydro. Panic smoke. Panic team kill. Aww.
Didn't lose a single point of health. That's showing some.
Yeah, right? What? Just look
Didn't
at it.
get the opportunity to tank. Oh, but I did get 9k free XP, so that's good.
There's Arpeggio missions
Tactical
again?
XPs.
What?
Oh, all players must have. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there are special achievements that you can get from that kind of stuff. So, guys, I'm gonna put a poll up. I want you to tell me what you would like to do next. I'm gonna ask you guys to decide ops or replays. So I'm gonna put that poll up. It's a 5-minute poll. Go ahead and vote for what you would like me to do next. How much base XP was that? 1700, yeah. Duckman wants his death picks. So sit tight, guys, and we'll figure out what people want to do. If people want to switch over to replays, you guys are always welcome to keep the div going and keep playing. You might as well. I'm going to go ahead and do my drawing while we are waiting. And it's Fear Inoculum. Fear, if you are here, then you win. Hey, Weekend Warrior, how you doing? Now, I know Fear's been following for a very long time. There it is. So let's see, this is for a subscriber camouflage. Let's do it. Let's do it. There you go, Fear. Thank you very much for your followage. Being on the stream. You're doing good. Awesome to hear, Weekend Warrior. Nostin7, if I didn't say so already, thank you very much for the follow. Amazing Allah, you too. Shane is not following me. Jerk.
Chanaduce is now following.
Thank you,
I had
Shane.
to unfollow you to refollow you. That's fun.
I figured as much. I've
It's
done
a
that to
broke
people too.
system.
All
It's
right,
like, you may look my son up and you'll see.
guys, while this poll is ending, I'm gonna run a quick ad, run downstairs, and grab some water. So I will be right back, and then we'll figure out what the vote is, and we'll go from there. So, un momento, por favor. That means Stevie's gonna follow. Okay. 50 seconds left on the ad. Where are we at for our poll? Wow, a lot closer than I thought. Show us a butt anchor. Does Belfast have one? No. Hi, Prue. I don't think Florida does, no. Eisenhower probably does. Yes, because it's German. See, there's your butt anchor. There you go, indeed. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for sticking around. I think the poll is just about over. Oh my god, you guys. Make a choice. You forgot to repeat your oops. And what? Okay, there you go. Now we're starting to see people vote. What was I gonna do? Oh, I know. I'm gonna mark this as complete. And in honor of our most recent subscriber, we're gonna go ahead and give away an Always Courageous crate. Exclamation point ticket, get you in. Okay, wow. Alright, the decision has been to do replays, so I'm gonna drop out of the div. You guys, by all means, keep playing. Who should I make commander? I'll make Shane commander, because I can. There you go. And we're gonna go ahead and do some operations now. Or, some replays. But you guys can see how nice it is here. I've already finished all my daily now. So all that's left is 9,000 regular XP. Assuming I'm playing clan battles tonight, that's one win and I'm done. So it's just one of the things I like to do when I'm grinding up, you know, my daily containers and stuff. Oh, before we... Oh, and I also wanted to see... I had a mission. It looked like it was for Arpeggio stuff. And I didn't realize... Oh, yeah. Okay, I can get the Kirishima. I don't know how. Enter a battle. Oh, because I bought the... Oh, okay, because I got the Musashi thing. So I get 200% with first win bonus on Musashi. I'm going to have to mess with that later. Interesting. That's probably why, because maybe Kirishima comes with that bundle too. What I'm talking about is in the armory here. If you go into, I mean, it's gigantic letters here, but they got the Fleet of Fog, the Arpeggio stuff over here. And you can buy the Mega Whale thing. Or you can individually buy your ships and your commanders. I guess does this... Okay, so I really have no idea how I got that other mission, but you can buy Musashi separately. And then, of course, there is Arpeggio Maya as well. You got the same mission, you didn't buy anything, Shane? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, that's the Kirishima. Okay, thank you. That's the Arpeggio bundle article in the news. There's an article there, you just click on the button that says participate, and you're good. You got the bear. Yes, yes, Kirishima bear is the best. Haruna's your favorite? Haru is awesome. Haru is awesome. Buying a bundle automatically opts you in. Okay, I know I had opted into it before, but in any case, I wanted to take a moment to show you guys the Arpeggio content, and just like what it looks like for those of you guys who might be interested in learning about what you can get. So of course there's the tier 9 and 10, the Yamato, Arpeggio Yamato, and the Musashi. So here's the Arpeggio Yamato. I always liked the paint scheme in the movie itself. and the series, and it looks awesome. I love the jaws here because in the show, the bottom part splits away and it's hiding a massive weapon inside the ship, and so that kind of shows you where the ship splits apart. And then you can see they continue the pattern all the way to the rear, and I love, you can see in the shadow here, it's actually glowing, which is so cool. And then if you look at the pattern, the gold on the barrels, it looks awesome. It just looks awesome. So that's the Arpeggio Yamato, and then here's the Arpeggio Musashi. Same deal with the Musashi, you've got that special weapon that's hidden in the ship, so you can see where it splits apart again. And it's all decorated with Fleet of Fog livery, whatever. And just like the Yamato, it also glows in the dark. It's pretty awesome.
Steve_O is now following.
Kativo, thank you very much for the follow. So that's the Musashi. And let's see, what else is there I can show you guys? I can show you guys the cruisers at tier 6 and 7. So what just got added in that you can pick up is the Arpeggio Maya. The Maya is pretty cool. In the show, she dances around like crazy, always says "Carnival Dio," and she's always like screaming it's a carnival as she's like shooting off all of these vertical VLS missiles, which I think in the show are like in this part of the ship. She's a very annoying character. Plays the part of like somebody who's like a mentally 6-year-old girl or something, and it gets annoying, quite frankly, after a while. But there's some funny scenes with her and Congo to take a look at, I suppose. So then you've got some of the older ships. These are all Miyoko clones. So here's the Nachi. Nachi was working with, I can't remember which one, was it Ashigara? To try to hunt down the subs and stuff like that. And if I remember right, she went underwater to try to sink the 401. Here's the Haguro. I was never a big fan of the Haguro's paint scheme, but some of you guys might like it. Yes, Shane. I was just thinking about that too. When I said Congo, I'm like, oh yeah, I've got to go down to tier 5 battleships. But that's your Haragumo. Here's the Ashigara. Ashigara's kind of got a nice little paint scheme to her. Again, it's just a Miyoko twin. And they finally modded it so that you can change the camo if you wanted to another camo. But why would you if you've got, these ships? Here was the very first of the Miyoko clones, the Arpeggio Miyoko. Makes sense, right? Very nice paint scheme. And I love how it glows. I mean, on dark maps, it's so cool to see these ships. There's also special effects from when a torpedo fired from it hits something. It looks like a what do they call them? Graviton torpedo. So there's that, and then here is, oh, she's naked. Hold on, let me fix that. This is the Arpeggio Takao. Arpeggio Takao comes by default in this beautiful blue camouflage. Takao in the show gets defeated by Gunzo, the male protagonist. So of course there's got to be lots of females around the male protagonist, and that's gonna happen. She gets defeated and falls in love, just becomes obsessed with him essentially, and she changes from her original red to a blue scheme to show her switching sides and joining Gunzo's team with I-401. Her original scheme is this red, and I love this red. This is, to me, this is sexy Atago here, because it's got that nice shade of red, and then when you get to look at that in the shadows, I really like that. You thought this was a family stream to this? So that's the Atago. which is obviously just an Otago clone. Let's show you guys the battleships. Arpeggio of Blue Steel is a very fun anime. If you're a fan of anime, definitely check it out. If you're not a fan of anime, it's up to you. It's still fun to watch, personally. Here's Arpeggio Congo, who is the first main enemy for the majority of the first season of the show. And I love, look at the detail on the plane even. It's just so cool. Congo best girl. Kirishima, there's your teddy bear. Kirishima in human form, you only saw her in like half of one episode because she got blown up like crazy. So of course the animators did everything they could to give you the best fan service possible before she gets blown up. That's Kirishima. And you've got Haruna, otherwise known as Haru Haru. Some of the scenes with her are just hilarious when she first gets discovered and all that kind of stuff. She like archives everything. So the idea of Arpeggio is that the Fleet of Fog, all of these anime characters who just happen to be female, are computer programs that are trying to learn more about humans and the world. They essentially show up in this world, in the Earth, and they don't know what to do. They believe they've got this Admiralty code that tells them what to do, and they follow the Admiralty code. And part of that Admiralty code is basically rule the oceans. So they start destroying everything: American ships, Japanese ships, German ships, British ships, and it forces the world to basically become fully isolationist. And so when you get into the show, it's all about Gunzo in Japan trying to come out and do stuff, and then later they have him make contact with America and bring this experimental design back or to America so they can mass produce something like that. It's pretty cool though. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun tactics in it and stuff. Okay, let's take a look at what chat's saying. I gotta catch up on that. The mod for Fubuki is over-the-top anime where they're sitting on the destroyer. That might be a different show, because I don't think Fubuki was in this. ARP 401 win. I really, really do hope that they bring the 401 in now that they got subs going, Tersmark. Would be awesome if WoWs could make a collab with Arpeggio again with a special mode where these ships have their real abilities. That would be really cool, Tashkent. They ever changed the camo on Haruna? I can't remember. The yellow painted sides originally. I thought that was gray background with the yellow symbols. Come on, Haruna. I don't know. I haven't looked at these ships in a very, very, very long time, so I'm not 100% sure on that one. The other thing that I would love, and I asked Wargaming about this, I would love for them to put a patch in with the Arpeggio of Blue Steel. Icon. I'd love to have that Blue Steel logo right here. Much like they did with the Transformers, Autobots and Decepticons icon. Why can't they do that with Arpeggio? Like, that would be really cool. Fubuki is from High School Fleet. Got it. Right, guy. Everything is going very well today. I'm having a great time. I hope you are having a great time as well. Guys, anything last that you would like me to show you before I switch out of the main client and go to loading up replays? They did do the Arpeggio flag. That's right. They've got the Arpeggio flag here. Somewhere.
I think they gave away that Blue Steel Fleet flag the last time they did the event this year.
There it is. So it would be nice if they had that as an emblem, right? And you could run around wearing the Blue Steel emblem. That'd be very nice. What's up, Cthulhu? How's it going? Show us RPM. I had just done the Cthulhu, but not a problem. Let's go back to it. Wargaming did provide most of this content to community contributors, by the way, so big thank you to Wargaming for that. I did, though, have to purchase the Musashi, and I didn't have a problem with that. I was going to buy this stuff anyway, because it's so freaking cool. I'm a huge Arpeggio fan, though. I just like the show. I could care less about the girls and all that BS. I care about the plot. I care about the tactics and some of the battles where Gunzo uses the I-401. It's just so cool. Thinking outside the box and stuff like that. So for me, that's where a lot of the show comes from. And the draw for me. It's not like Cancale, where, you know, like, Cancale felt like it's more about the girls than about this, but, like, you know, it's girls and then let's find a plot for it. This felt like it's a plot and then let's throw some girls in. Sounds kind of weird in itself, but, you know, it is what it is. High School Fleet also felt like it's girls and then find a plot, but maybe I'm wrong. You were going to cast the end of the Masters, but it's over? Sorry to hear that. Can I show Stalingrad? Yeah.
I enjoyed with the captains where they don't have the typical boring Japanese voice. They actually have the girl voice, and whenever, like, your ship goes on fire, they get all excited or something.
Yeah.
I like that when they do different voices for the different captains and stuff, rather than having the same generic voiceover.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they don't do more of those. Maybe it's too expensive to hire voice actors or something.
It is. It is. And it's also, you have to think about it. Every single line, if you're talking about, like, voice actors, actresses to read out, like, stuff in this game, every single line has to be recorded. And then if the game mechanics ever change, then those lines have to be either re-recorded or deleted. So it's actually quite a bit to put special captains in with special audio. It sounds awesome and it's great to have, don't get me wrong. So there's your Stalingrad. I watched them for the articles, Edge, thanks.
Yeah, too. Once you unlock a captain, you can select their voice in the voice options, too.
Mm-hmm.
I do the voice plus, so I hear other people's different captains.
Yep. Edge, I'm not 100% sure. They might have just been taken from clips. That's true. I'm really not sure. It would make sense if they did. Yes, and then Mermaid's Wrath. Thank you. Chobitsu is has a Mermaid's Wrath mod where he has voice actresses read out a whole ton of lines, completely changes it around, so you have like an all-female crew or something like that. It's awesome. He did a really good job with that. Okay, guys, replay time. I've been talking enough. We're gonna start with a Chung Mu replay. Somebody used Cover My Replay. I believe that was Wingspan. At some point, the game will let me load. There we go. And while it's loading, I'm gonna go ahead and do a drawing. Last chance, exclamation point ticket gets you in. Gotta be a follower to win. Mermaid's Math sounds better. It's a good spin-off.
Kupchenko tipped $5. This is for Conqueror and Iowa, both on Prey. Always tell your teammates to press www.78 inverted exclamation mark 777777 dry Gintillion 777 Novum Gintillion 777 October Gintillion 777 Sept Vigantillion 7 777 Sex Virgintillion 777 Quin Virgintillion 777 Quarter Vigintillion 777 Trevigintillion 777 Duo Vigintillion 777 Unvigintillion 777 Vigintillion 777 Novemdecillion 777 Octodecillion 777 Septendecillion 777 Sexdecillion 777 Quindecillion 777 Quatuordecillion 777 Tridecillion 777 Duodecillion 777 Undecillion 777 Decillion 777 Nonillion 777 Octillion 777 Septillion 777 Sextillion 777 Quintillion 777 Quadrillion 777 Trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777 Van_Corvin is now following.
Corbin, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, Vika. Somebody go back and clip that. That was ridiculous. Oh my god. I don't know how to count that high either. Give him some... Wow. Alright, Wings fan. Here comes your game. I see you left Mini Krakens. Sorry to see you go. 2 minutes long, can't clip. But you just clip the first part and then like have it just go to, I don't know. At the end it should say, oops, need to start over, right? Thank you very much for the cheer there, B Cup. Or for the tip. Alright, so Wingspan is in the Chung Mu Pan-Asian Destroyer. I like to call it the Asian Fletcher, because that's what it is. It's got deep water torpedoes, it's got Fletcher guns. It does not have the ability to mount defense fire. It can mount radar or smoke. I usually run it with smoke. To me, radar is only good on the Hsienyang. Now, it's standard battle, and in standard battle, generally speaking, I don't like to get too much farther than the halfway point early on. So you can see you're on the halfway point. Also, that Kaga thought he's being helpful by putting a plane over you, but in reality what that guy's doing is literally telling the enemy exactly where a destroyer is located. By the way, when you were talking about dirty water, take a look at the cat cam. I'm almost out of my dirty water for the day, so this is what I'll be drinking today. Brought it up just for you guys. They're good replays to show though, good. Yeah, I mean, you know, if he dropped it to also spot and keep the enemy team lit, that's understandable too. Generally speaking, I would much rather have the teamwork than nothing, but for those of you guys who play carrier, just a consideration. Now, Chung Mu's got deep water torpedoes, so in a destroyer-on-destroyer engagement, you can really only use the guns. But because they're deep water torpedoes, they do a lot of damage, and they're hard to detect. Which is really nice. You note that there was a Friesland spotted in the area. I like that Wingspan did turn southward to try to get closer to his teammates, as his Joe Cop Zhao is already at half health. Thank you, Eder. Do I like Glenlivet too? I think I've had it before. I get Makers because it's relatively inexpensive, and I can get it at Walmart. So those deep waters all fizzled, unfortunately. The Lenin started reversing, and you fired at the edge of your range. Now, something very important is the Moskva. Moskva's got that 12-kilometer radar, so you want to be careful not to get too close to radar. But the fact that he's turning away and running is great because it's going to allow you to get up closer to the Lenin and strike. Now, that radar, that shot there, I don't know that you needed to open up. I mean, I guess you're planning on stopping and smoking, but the Moskva's radar was about to expire anyways. And now what that means is you're detected for a lot longer now. You got lucky you didn't take that much damage. You took an extra hit that you probably didn't have to. But, let's see what happens here. Cheap you like CC with Ginger. What's CC? Try cutting the water with actual water. Canadian Club. Okay. Got it. Good to know, Bobcat. Thank you. Now, look at the Friesland. Friesland is out of there, so it's really just you and the Lenin and the Moskva. As long as you're able to stay outside of the Moskva's radar range, you can just beat up on the Lenin. But you can see the Lenin is also deciding to leave. So unfortunately, you haven't really been that effective here so far. Shane is still doing operations. If anybody wants in, just send him a message in game. Oh, you guys disbanded. Okay. Yeah, you can always do the tier 6. It's just it's fun, it's easy, it's laid back, it's a great way to get XP. Lennon's gonna take one on the face. Oh, he took 2. Well, now you can open up with guns if you want. Moss was pretty far away. Never mind. Azuma's coming in though, and Azuma probably doesn't know that you're in the area. So you might be able to get away with a Lucky Torp on him. Yeah, he was burning already, yes. There's the Friesland. And you could stop and smoke and shoot. The problem is if you do that, you got that Esma just chasing you down. And I think if you were to smoke, he would know Torps are coming. And if he's got Hydro, he's going to pop it. And he might turn a bow in. But because you didn't shoot, he turned a bow into the Stalingrad, which means he's going to take probably 1 additional torpedo. Yep. Now's where you could stop, smoke, and shoot for free. That's probably what I would do here. But the Stalingrad's gonna take him out anyways. There you go. Teamwork! It is very passive Ajax, yes. But, early on there wasn't too much for him to do, unfortunately, where he was. I think I might have... I do have a visitor. I think Stevie is back, and I think he wants on my lap. we'll see. He likes to paw at me if he wants on my lap. So I'm gonna wait and see if he paws on me. What is the Zhao doing down there? The Zhao's doing what the Zhao does best, which is getting on the flank, and that's what SAT is mentioning there too. He's putting himself in a position to control this entire side. He's behind the island so that he can't be spotted and take a lot of damage. He can fire over that island for free. I actually don't have a problem with the Zhao's position, because if you look at it, it's the Stalingrad and the Zhao, and that's it. That's holding this entire flank. Because most of the rest of your team went away. Okay, Stevie, hold on a second. Let me show you guys. Let me switch over to the lap cam here, and you can see what Stevie's doing right now. He likes to paw on the chair. Isn't that so cute? Okay. You want up? He'll probably start pawing at me again. You just got crawled over by a cat repeatedly because she's hungry? Yeah. Coughlin, hello! Maracat, yes. Stevie will be pet. Ah, there you go. Okay. There you go. Come on. Camera's over here. And did I just touch a piece of poop? Hold on a second, please. I might have to wipe Stevie's butt. Hold on. I got you, buddy.
Smoke screen set.
I have a roll of toilet paper up here just because I've been noticing Stevie is having a problem with poop properly leaving his butt. Alright, so this side is completely won. Like SAT said, ignore the fact that that side's already won. Oh, cats do clean themselves all the time. Unfortunately, Stevie's getting old, and I think he's getting to the point where he's just not able to clean himself as much. So I have to help him with that. And what that means is I'll take some paper towel or toilet paper. Usually I'll try to, you know, dampen it a little bit with some warm water. And then I'll clean his butt up for him. GG easy. Friesland is even shooting AP, so that helps. Start trimming the hair around his butthole. That's a good idea, Duffin. I didn't think about that. Yep, I got more wet wipes, exactly. Keep an extra bag of cat food around, okay. Stevie is 16? Yeah, he's 16 years old. So he's getting old. Well, this is the part of the game where it's time to just go chase damage, right?
Kupchenko tipped $5. The test results are in. Let's print them out.
Oh my god. Keep going, Stevie.
Yep, this covers the other replay. Also, I think my printer just died.
Oh, Coughlin, wow, okay. Yeah, you have to help when she wants to scratch. So Stevie's been declawed for a long time, so anytime I have to just, you know, he loves when I scratch his neck and his ears and stuff. Well, guys, I guess he had enough of you. Alright, dude, you won this handily. Just get in there and shoot things. Who cares? Got it, beak up. Yeah, I understand some people have feelings about the clawing and stuff like that, but the way I look at it, he's a house cat, and we had cats before where they had claws, and I know it's really difficult to keep them trimmed and all that kind of stuff, so. Do you lose base XP if you die in the game? No. So that's why, like I say, you can always just go in and, you know, get your damage. Isn't it 1k base XP for a solo cap? I don't know exactly how much it is. Yeah, I don't think they've ever said exactly what you can get from it.
You got full dibs at?
Oh, we're doing replays at this point, Shiest, but I think Shane's looking for someone to div with. And yeah, Wingspan, you might as well duck into the cap while you're chasing the carrier. You've looked after thousands, Blitz? Wow. You have like a shelter or something? Well, Cthulhu, this is different because we're talking about a solo cap on a standard battle. And is that the same XP as on a domination? I don't know. The chances are you will not win in 55 seconds. Chances are that Graf Zeppelin will die beforehand. So I would just chase after the Zeppelin, try to get a shot or two in. You prefer dogs? Yeah, I think it's worth more, but nobody really knows. Oh, okay. Nice. Cat action, trust Northeast Scotland. Katniss. Alright, Wingspan, thanks for sending that one in. Hopefully we were able to get you some good feedback there. I guess we'll start with the Conqueror game next. Your cat would chew his own nails, never had to clip them yourself. Wow. Shane, I don't understand the base XP system either. I just play the game. Alright, so you're in a Conqueror. Top tier. Tier 8 carrier, lol. This is like really good matchmaking for you, right? Now Conqueror, I was actually talking to some people, they were thinking about resetting lines for research points, you know, that's one thing you can do. And they were thinking about resetting the British battleship line. And I thought about it for a second. It kind of makes sense, right? Because we've got the new American line split coming up, and then the Italian battleships are also in testing. So it's kind of a nice time to reset a battleship that is an anti-battleship line. And that's definitely the British battleships. Their HE is ridiculous, as many of you guys know. So it's actually a really good counter for all the new people that are going to be running in those new ships. Stevie has decided to leave. I think he's hungry. He's probably going to go bother my wife and try to get food that way. Edge case, that's true. Long queues coming in. Yeah, I still think Akizuki line is the best line to grind and reset. Best bang for your buck, and also probably easiest to do, but you know. Bet you wish you had AP loaded for this moment. Curious why you're holding your shot for so long. Watch that Azumo. You're showing broadside to the Azumo here. Now the Conqueror has ridiculous, Lion too, ridiculous amounts of HP it can heal. Look at how much it can heal already. But there's far, far more that can be healed. Monarch is a pain in the butt. I really enjoyed Lion, but I think the Lion got nerfed recently.
Tsunami 737 is now following.
Thank you for the follow. What is the blue tracer called? That's AT-Max Shell Tracer mod. I'm colorblind, so for me, being able to see the difference between HE and AP shells in the standard game, standard client, is just too difficult. So I needed something to make it easier for me, and what's easier than red and blue? So red for HE and blue for AP, and then SAP I think is yellow. And that's part of Aslan's mod set.
K72 is now following.
Sewer72, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our drawing. What are we giving away here? Always Courageous Crate, that's right.
Now, something about the Conqueror that I've figured out is if you're going to be missing out on the Thunderer, go for the Conqueror because it's pretty much the same ship.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody who's trying to like fret was like get the Georgia or get the Thunder. Go ahead and get the Georgia because it's different than the Thunder within itself. So you can just go grind the Conqueror, and there you go. You already ground the anti-battleship line, and then you also have a awesome tier 10 British ship.
That's true, but there are some differences though between the two. But I just want to mention real quick too, by the way, you see. B-Cup already used the first heal. Look how much he healed back up again. He just casually let 2 fires burn for a while because he didn't care. So, like SAT's mentioning, one of the biggest differences between Thunder and Conqueror, and it's great that there are differences, of course. The Conqueror's got those 18-inch guns, and there's 2 barrels. It's got, if you play it like a Conqueror with long-range HE spam, it will feel very similar. Where she's different, though, is when you start using the AP. She's far more accurate than the Conqueror with AP shells, and can do absolutely devastating things in long range, which we've been discovering in clan battles against Thunderer teams. We see lots of Thunderers. Now it does lose the super heal that the Conqueror has, but it does have some bonus heal, I think casemate armor, something like that, built into it. So it does heal more than a standard battleship heal, but not a ton. Yeah, it's an improved heal, exactly. It's also got better maneuverability. It's almost like it's got the Conqueror's legendary module built into it in terms of its maneuverability. Go for it, Duckman. Problem is going to be if you'll get enough coal on NA. make sure you go for more resources containers. That's the easiest way to just get tons of coal, and then do your daily missions if you can. Hey, look, there's a Minnesota. Now, B Cup is realizing that this team is clearly winning A, and unfortunately, there's almost a lemming going this direction, so he's turning around to try to do something on the other side. I hate this map because it's almost always like you get people hiding behind C, and then you oftentimes get a lemming train at either side, and really the important thing in this map is that you're pressuring all sides, and that you're not afraid to go into a cap. Oh yeah, snowflakes for later, right? Because snowflakes are going to give you coal. That's true.
Also, too, you can take the steel that you get and convert it to coal to make up the difference.
True. Personally, I don't ever want to do that, but if you're that close and it's like the day before the ships get pulled, spend the steel. I completely agree there.
Plus, too, there's a new group of coupons coming in December. So if you have already spent your coupon and wanting to get that resource ship, but you don't have your coupon yet, wait till I think it's middle December, you get a new batch of coupons.
Good point. Alright, Venom spotted, but fortunately he's got to deal with that Udaloy, so you don't have to worry about Torps on you. Nice hit. Are the steel ships that worth it? There are a few that are. Burgon comes to mind as a steel ship that's really worth it. That's still available. Flint and Black were worth it, but they're out of the arsenal, armory, whatever now. What else is there? Stalingrad? I mean, come on, it's a Stalingrad. Definitely worth it.
FDR, if you like carriers.
FDR is situational. Some people love it, some people not, right? Summers is a really good destroyer for steel.
Of course, the people that hate the FDR are the ones that are receiving the love from the FDR.
Mm-hmm. B-Cup says my team tries to throw. Well, I mean, it's a random battle, dude. One of the hardest parts about any team is to recognize when to stop pushing and when to start pushing. And in randoms, that's very hard to get people to do. A lot of times you need to play a leadership role in that, even outside of comms, with your positioning of your ship and stuff. And you can see that B-Cup is kind of doing that leadership role right now with taking his ship into B-Cap. Ha! B-Cup going to B-Cap. Tara? No, I wear regular glasses at night so I can see.
Connie Gasper is now following.
Got it, Gasper. Thank you very much for the follow. These glasses, though, they've got the transition lenses, so they will turn into sunglasses outside with sunlight. Blitz, they said that the ships will return no sooner than 6 months after they were pulled. And it's already been 6 months, so Wargaming can bring them back whenever they want.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser. Capture that area.
Yes, it's called Santa containers.
It's very possible that that's when you'll see them. Vic, there is actually a counter to FDR. If you are in the carrier, the enemy carrier, up against an FDR, one counter is to snipe it. If you're not in the carrier, let's say you're in a battleship or something else, the other easy counter is to stay close to somebody else with anti-air. Generally speaking, you want to make it so that if you can figure out where the planes are coming from, you want to put your ship you want to put a friendly ship between you and the FDR, so that the FDR's planes have to choose to go through your friendly ship to get to you, or go all the way around.
isn't there the standard rule of if you off alone by yourself, you're most likely going to be the focus of a carrier
Yes.
than you are if you're in a group? Now, destroyers do tend to go off by themselves, and I have a 50% success rate as far as succeeding and not getting focus killed quickly, but still.
Mm-hmm.
The other ship, you want to stay grouped together because you can concentrate your AA and your fire, especially if you have somebody designating targets and everybody's actually going at that one target.
This parcel moved up a little bit too far. It's unfortunate you stopped there, Beak Up, because you might have actually had a shot on the parcel if you kept on going a little bit. Right, FDR can't spot and attack at the same time. Unless it's using the dive bombers. Flint, have I tried colorblind glasses? No, I have not. I'll have to look into that. Thanks. Good suggestion. My problem is my eyes are so bad that if I don't have regular glasses, lenses, I mean, I can't see jack, so. Thanks, Seabear. Good to see you, by the way. Also, FDR, you have to be really good if you're an FDR player at dodging flak, or at least trying to maneuver to avoid flak. But you'll still take buffs, as HK's can attest, and I can attest from my own experiences too. Like, you think you're fine, you're going in for that strike or approach, and then all of a sudden, poof, like 3 flak buffs land on top of each other, and all of a sudden, your planes are just gone. Broadside to the Azumo. The Azumo finally punished you for that, but look, you've got a heal button. Why avoid flak with FDR if it takes 5 of them to kill you? Because it takes a long time for planes to regenerate, so every lost plane is time outside of game.
Victory is in sight.
Oh man, the Cleveland is using AP on you for some odd reason. Every lost plane is a good plane. if it's yeah, if you're not the carrier player. Now, I don't think that B-Cup has fired AP at all this game. And you can see he's almost at 200,000 damage with 13 fires. I mean, nothing wrong here, right? Toshkent, it depends on the flak clouds you're talking about, though. Like, for example, if you're in a competitive environment and you're up against somebody that's taken, especially AFT, because AFT does buff flak damage, those flak clouds can be extremely painful. I've played it in clan battles where I've lost an entire strike wave before I even got to my target, and those planes probably aren't going to be useful again for the rest of the battle because of that. So, I mean, now, of course, that's competitive. In a random battle situation, it's a very different experience. Turn into a flat bottom? And you're stuck kind of showing broadside to the Montana here, and you're showing broadside to the Azumo. I think in that position you might have done better to pick one or the other, and then go accordingly. Alright, moving that to the done pile, let's go to the Iowa game. You got your Twitch drop, nice! Alright guys, I'm gonna hit the bathroom for a second. I'm gonna run a quick 2-minute ad while this game loads, and when I get back and the ad is done, we will do our drawing for our always courageous crate, okay? Be right back.
Visavage61 is now following.
Okay, Vic Savage with the follow. Thank you very much, Vic Savage. First time I ever faced the FDR, hit my battleship with bombs. Still waiting for the UN to review my war crimes. Oh my god. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for sticking around. And it is time to do our drawing. Always courageous container. Here we go. Drawing a winner, Sir Farmalot. Nice name. Sir Farmalot, if you are here, congratulations, you have won. An always courageous container. Farmalot has been following for a little bit over 3 months. Thank you for the follow, which good sir. You are here. Awesome, awesome. I will send you now a always courageous container to help you get your what was it? Oklahoma. You can ping him too. I gotta get things rolling here for our giveaways. I gotta get the next giveaway up. You know what? Let's do a CC container. I hear a cat? I heard a cat. You don't know his Discord? I'm pretty sure he's in my Discord. Nope, maybe not. Oh well, I don't know his Discord either. Alright, I pinged him. He's on the Kraken Discord.
Glabase is now following.
Glabase, thank you for the follow. So here we have an Iowa, and you just happen to run into an enemy Seattle. That's great. I mean, that's perfect for you, really. I mean,
Hey, is that?
hey, yes. Is this good? Well,
Zeth, can you hear us on Discord?
you're bowing in? Yeah, I muted the mic.
Oh, there it went. Because I was like, we hear you, or we see you, your lips moving, but we don't hear anything you're saying.
Sorry, I know some of you guys like to you mute the stream because the 20-second lag or whatever it is, right?
I mute the stream when I'm on Discord with you because,
Right.
it's, yeah.
Exactly. Easy
Yeah,
kill.
Yeah, I mute to stream whenever I'm on any Discord, even my own.
No worries.
Ooh. There's a Minnesota in this game.
So B Cup is doing what Iowa does best. Dropping anchor and waiting for the enemy team to react to him. And you can see in the process of doing so, he's going to easily dodge an entire torpedo salvo. That looks like possibly a Shimakaze salvo. It's definitely not a Benson salvo, so it's got to be the Shima. So you said Shay Guy is in here. Oh, he's in the Lightning. Okay, so he's hanging out with you over at A. Alright, I'm curious, why have you decided to leave here now? Like, in the way that you're leaving instead of backing up. So I probably would have just reversed out of here instead of pulling forward like this and turning out, because you're showing an awful lot of side in the process. So you want to reposition in a hurry, and you don't want to sit there and take too much time for that. Nice hit on the North Carolina, by the way. This does allow you to hit W and get out of here much quicker as well, should you decide you've had enough fun in this area. Oh look, the Bismarck is coming to take up your place. How nice of him.
Thank you. Good kill, Shane.
And there goes the North Carolina. How was that a devastating strike? I mean, you got a really big hit on him earlier. Somebody clipped that for a sec. That was... Yeah, Dev Strike is definitely borked this patch. Someone clip that. I'll pass that on to Wargaming. That was interesting. It's very interesting. There you go, Shay Guy. Oh no. Oh no, you made it. You cleared the island. Spectate the shell. Spectate the shell. Ziki. Or just look over it like that. Ouch. Yeah, I've heard that it was bugged. I've never actually seen it this bugged before. That was pretty hilarious. Okay, so at this point now, it's just kind of, you know, do some cleanup work, right? So bugged you can't get it when you 40k a booster. Ouch. Broadside Monarch. Yes, please. Oh, torpedo protection hit. That's frustrating. Now the Monarch has a raised citadel, and so, like, yeah, you don't want to be sailing around broadside to a Monarch. Monarch isn't really recognizing this, though, and continuing to sit broadside to you, so... Oh, and then Shimakaze is going to ensure he stays broadside. And that happens.
Alan is now following.
Alan, thank you very much for the follow. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket. We're giving away, right now, a CC container. And we'll go ahead and do that drawing probably after this game's over. Nice hit there on the Frederick. So this game is all pretty much over, right? It's just cleanup time. Now take a look at the Benson Shimakaze slap fight that's about to occur up to the north.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Oh, and look, there's an Edinburgh that's gonna peek out of the island. Okay. Or you could shoot the Moskva, but I would go for the... Oh, yes, there you go. I mean, that's just XP coming. Oh my god, the Shima actually dev struck. Nice.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
That fight is still going. Alright, Benson's dead now. So it's literally Moskva, other Shimakaze, or no, their Shimakaze, and Repub. Repub is probably gonna die soon-ish. Here it comes. Oh my god, of course you don't get the kill, you just barely leave him on a sliver, right? And that's it. Okay, now I get crawled on as thanks for treat. Yes. Yes, that does happen. Alright, B-Cup, thank you very much for that replay. Now we're going to get into our list that we had scheduled for the day. And let me post that link so you guys can see what the schedule is. There you go, it's in chat there. That's my tweet. You can kind of see what our plan of action is. Got to get this hat to properly stick out right. There we go. The headphones kind of mess with it a little bit, but whatever. It is what it is. Yes, the fish was wearing a shower cap in that picture, yes. Plan of action, farm, death pigs. Well, Chaos, I had just picked it back, I think it was the first week when we didn't have much going on for replays and stuff, so.
Action stations.
Oh, this is Tashkent's game. Okay, so I should probably ping Tashkent. Now this is the Valkyrie, which is pretty ridiculous, and now I'm seeing... That's weird. This looks totally different than it does for me. Huh. Like the hit point bars are way too high up. It's weird. Oh yeah, it might be a zoom mod. That's a good point. Real sorry, I was sending a text in between battles there. I didn't get a chance to do the drawing. So consider this your last chance to get in for our drawing, guys, for a CC container. So the Valkyrie has a couple of things going for it. It's got the ability to speed in, do a lot of damage. Now he's got the standard guns, the HE guns. The secondaries are pretty good on it too. As you can see, 9-kilometer range. Is that right? Anyway, whatever range it is, it's pretty high range for this game mode, and so it's pretty easy to AFK grind through the ship with just doing secondaries. Sure, Tashkent, that's fine. I just need you to tell me which map or which file it was. A lot of people are picking up that the mortars on the guns are just overpowered, and if you think about it, I think that's the last upgrade. Kind of makes sense that they would make that so that it would be, you know, the most powerful and kind of encourage people to grind through that stuff, right? Now, these circles of the question marks, those are bosses, and they hold a key. And there's 4 keys on the map, and if you get a key, you're able to get out through the portal when it opens up. Okay, that's the idea behind how all that stuff works. Well, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, just randomly appeared. It's dirty water time. Cheers, everyone. Oh, that's so yummy. You haven't played these at all, Vic Savage? You're missing out. Shice can tell you, you're really missing out. Shice didn't play him that much either, and then I was talking to him about it, and he started playing it, and felt like I couldn't get him to stop. Yeah, you've maxed all 3. Now, when you get a kill, you can choose between 2 different buffs. You can buff the maneuverability or the heal. Each ship gets slightly different buffs, and as you can see, the key has dropped. So now you're able to go in and grab the key, and there it is down there. You can see you got the key. You can see that he's got 2 additional units or stacks of HP regeneration, so his health is constantly regenerating. And then he's got 1 stack of maneuverability, which helps with his rudder shift time and power. Wow, 50 flags and 1,000 doubloons at Enrica's. Nice. Yeah, I know you maxed them all in a day, Shice. That was ridiculous. He just kept PMing me. And that's how I knew he was playing it, because he was like, I just did this, I just did that, haha. And it's like, I could tell he was legit having fun. And what's cool about that is Shice is somebody who's played this game for a very long time. Of course, he has fun playing the game normally, but like, this is like an excited kind of fun, like, you know, like almost playing a whole new game, excited kind of fun. And that was, I think, something special, and that to me tells me that this game mode is something that's worth looking into, and I'm hoping that Wargaming takes this game mode and really does something extra special with it. Halloween modes and April Fool's modes are always opportunities for Wargaming to test different things out, and I'm really hoping that this is a special test that will be proved to be very successful and then move on into finding its way in the live server. We might be a year or two out, but I would love to see something like this in the actual main game.
I think Epicenter on Two Brothers was fantastic. The April.
Epicenter 2 Brothers with the special type with the rings or whatever. Yes, absolutely. Yes, there are options for a different build. They're not meant to be like a straight upgrade to where you would absolutely want to take a specific one. Although some would argue the Mortars on the Valkyrie are. Clan Brawl April Fools and the battleship spawns on the enemy side. That was always hilarity. Like the first time it happens and everybody's panicking and screaming and nobody knows what to do. I love it. Love it.
1 year MedGamer89.
I was in a battle where I think it was a cruiser that spawned on top of that battleship, so they landed and ended up ramming each other.
One Armed Gamer, thank you very much for the follow. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our drawing. In the Gale, the number of betrayals was uncountable. Would you just get up next to him and torp him in the side? Maybe. It would be nice if you can obtain captain credits and free XP. I completely agree with you there, Chaos. On the flip side, this does not cost you any credits whatsoever to play this mode, and as soon as you're dead, you can back out and play the ship again. You don't have to sit around and wait for the game to end. So, there's some positives going for it, and there's some negatives going for it, right? In terms of economics.
Plus, too, like you said, they could be testing a new way that people could keep playing the same ship. As soon as they die, they can go back to port, get back into the same ship, and go back into a different battle.
Yep. And you saw just there Tashkent using the heal to regenerate himself, and you can see these are unlimited consumables. He doesn't have a set number of heals or engine boosts, so you can spam them and they just come back. So it's all about trying to figure out, you know, how to maximize your use of those consumables, which I think is fun. I mean, he's already done 782,800 damage. You know, like, that's kind of neat. How many people can say they've seen a number that high before, except outside of, like, you know, training rooms, right? You made 100 million credits on this mode. Do you get credits for playing this, Desert Fox? I didn't think you did.
I think if you win, because I've gotten ship XP in one of my ships for actually getting out with the key.
That's actually ship XP that you get for finishing a daily mission. Like if you finish a daily mission, you know, one of those 3 that you can do at the beginning, you get XP on the ship that you finish the mission with.
I didn't think that the daily missions counted in key battles. I thought that was only the special key missions.
The first 3 daily missions do. So that's why I was telling people, I always just even if it's AFK, I don't care. I play my first 3 daily missions in this mode because it's so quick and so easy. I'm done with it in 10 minutes if I really cared. And then I go on and play random battles or operations or whatever I want to in order to finish up my dailies. Guess who is back, ladies and gentlemen? Oh,
Stevie?
yeah. Yes, he is. Yes, you exchange the tokens for credits. Got it, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with my tokens. If I'm going to save up for the Inferno camo, or if I'm going to buy the special captains just because they look cool and it'd be fun to have as a collector.
I wouldn't have all 3 of the captains, because why not? Maybe you can always use extra captains.
True number, if you start now, will I be gimped by a lot by missing the first grind? No. Now, you will run into Valkyries that are using mortars and stuff like that, but it's not going to be to the point where you're at a severe disadvantage. And the thing about this mode is it's not about winning. It's about going in, doing a bunch of damage, dying, and starting over again. So don't go into it with the mindset of playing a game in ranked or randoms or even co-op. Just go into it with the mindset that I'm going to do as much damage as I can, and then I'm going to hit escape, and then go back to port, and then take the ship out again. Or you can try the other one if you want to. The goal is to betray as many teammates as you can. You could definitely do that. This is Comrade Tashkent's replay. Now he's got a key. He's had a key this whole time, which means everybody wants to kill him to take the key away from him. But he's got to wait till the portal opens. So you can see that's why he's circling around the portal over here in the center. Oh, there you go. Nice, Desert. Although Rebot, dude, never sell a tier 10 ship if you can help it. Never, ever, ever sell a tier 10 ship. They're so damn expensive. Yeah, it's kind of like if you've ever played Call of Duty or another first-person shooter and they have like a team deathmatch or something like that, right? Like, you just go in for the laws and the shenanigans and, you know, see how it goes. You were... Oh! Got it, Desert. Okay, you reset the lines. Okay. No longer judging you, Desert. That makes perfect sense. Betrayal seems to be a rare occurrence. It depends on who you run into, right, Scheist?
Correct.
You sold your audacious to get HIV for regrind. Chaos, that's actually not a bad thing necessarily. That puts you beyond stupid for resetting 7 lines? Desert, I reset like all the lines last year when Research Bureau first came out, okay? Every single line. It was like 24, 22, I don't know how many lines it was. So, you're not alone in that. Okay, watch this, here we go. Here comes the ram. No. Tashkent decided not to ram. Probably because he would have died in the process. He's not using... I don't think he's using the ramming ship hull. Yeah. Yeah.
You could also have the invulnerability ability that will allow you to survive a ram, even though you still take damage.
Right. But he doesn't... He's got the speed hull, he doesn't have the ramming hull. And the ramming hull is... If you're going to ram ships, you really want that ramming hull, because it reduces the amount of damage you take. No worries, Desert. Hi. Hi. You smell. You just had a snack, didn't you? I can smell it. Look at how fast you're going. 143 knots, 142. The portal is open. You got 10 minutes till it closes. So Tashkent is getting out. There's 2 ways to succeed and win in this mode. One is to get a key and exit through the portal. And the other way, once the portal closes, if you're still alive, you could take it into the Octagon, where you fight with everybody else that's left alive. That could be 8 people, that could be 1 person. And if you're the sole survivor there, then you win that way too. So there's 2 different ways to win, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, and the key to the Octagon is to get into the middle, because the times I've been in the Octagon, it's usually been in divisions and people just run around and until the ring shrinks to the point that it's really whoever has the most health wins.
Yep. Alright, I got the other game. It's H20... Okay, let me see if I can find it. 1950. Got it. Thanks, Toshkent. We'll do that one next. That's your... for those of you guys who subscribed today, don't forget you do get a free Cover My Replay because you were a subscriber. So let me know if there's a special game that you want me to cover for that. We're gonna go ahead and exit now and take a look at the rest of the battle. You can spectate or you can leave. Apparently the game doesn't want me to leave. Well, there's another way I can do this. Gotta kill it. Oh, there's a mission for Twitch Camo now. Nice. I would like to point out, Deadliest, we haven't gotten a death pick yet. Got that issue as well sometimes. Last week's death picks were freaking insane. By the way, did you guys see that? If you're on my Discord, I've got a channel for all the death picks that I take, and people get to vote for the death pick they like the most, and it gets put on my cover picture. So if you are interested in checking that out, there's my Discord link in the chat. Doesn't escaping the polygon technically count? I suppose, yeah, but looks kind of weird, right? I'll have a few seconds for a death pick. Okay, good. Sounds good, Deadliest. Alright, so in this one he's got the mortars. And do you have the mortars in this one? Yeah, it is the wrong file. That's what you just told me it was. 1950, that's what I just covered. Okay, well let's close out of this one then, because there's no point in covering it twice. And we'll go to the next one. Toshkent, if you can find that one that you wanted me to cover, let me know. Okay. Next up is a Nagato game then, on Operation Narai. Stevie needs a tiny captain's hat. I'd love to give him a little tiny one. Okay, while this game goes up, let's draw our winner. CC container winner goes to Sand Sea Sentinel. Totally rigged because he subbed today. Thank you again for that resub, my friend. This is a bugged Narai game. That'll be interesting to see. I've heard it's been bugged. I'd like to check it out. Sansi Sentinel, are you still here? He hasn't responded just yet. Stevie. Ah, he's going to his bed. Time for him to chill out, relax. You're trying not to die in a key battle. Man, I could totally troll you guys by saying you need to respond to me within 30 seconds or something, right? That would troll the hell out of people. Which means I'm not gonna do it, but you know. Sansi Sentinel, thank you again for subbing today, and appreciate your support, man. Alex Pizza, hello, how are you? Trinity's here. That's alright. Let's see. Let's do another Always Courageous container, because I have a bunch of those to get rid of. New giveaway up and running, guys. You actually really appreciate the fact that I'm not one of those streamers, Coughlin? Hey man, I've played this long enough. I've been one of you guys for a long time where I've listened to streams as I've played warships myself, so I get it. I know exactly what you guys are going through. Jokes on you, I watched the stream on a separate computer than the one I'm playing on, Deathiest. That is dedication right there. Now look where the transports are. Oh my god! Oh my god. Alright, we're leaving you. He's in reverse. Okay, so at this point the only way to win this is to kill everybody, right? Oh my god. Game on one monitor, stream on the other. That's nice. Project Narai gave me grinding the Azumo watching the stream. Awesome. Hey, last week, Project, I had a replay of Azumo, if you're interested in watching. It was Mr. Moto's replay. Death incoming, huh? Oh, it was a fail, Narai. Got it. Now, you could just shoot your first two turrets. Just in case you wanted to make sure you got the kill. It's sad to hear it's a fail, Narai, because I saw the Mayhem typing he's got the transports already. Let's see what happens. Yes, death awaits you with nasty, big, pointy teeth. Over 147k damage, Azumo win. Nice. Oh, Duckman, I love the Azumo. Some people don't. I love him.
Chain pick.
Take it on the belt. Take the next one on the belt. Oh, of course you got double flooded. Oh. Well, it's these two and this one, and then yeah, there's actually three people going for the transports. There's two that are heading out this direction. Why are you shooting the bow of the Emil? He's backing up. You must not have seen the smokestacks. I've got a mod that tells me if they're backing up or moving forward. That little thing here tells me he's backing up. But you can also gather that by looking at the smokestacks too, and the wave breakings.
Cheater. Yeah, I need to redo my Aslan so I can see that again too. Little red and green light so you can tell what they're doing.
It's really helpful. It's not perfect, but damn, that's a good shot. Duckman, I don't remember. I do remember that if like transports die, you can still win by killing everybody. That's what I was thinking, but everybody's backing up. The Emil's backing up. Look, the Dallas is backing up. What the hell? That's hilarious. And he beached.
That was a nice citadel he got on that guy.
I wonder if the Liberty ships are backing up too. Transports. There you are. You have to get to a certain point? Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. Let's go take a look at these ships and see if these guys are reversing too. It's like one of those Star Trek episodes where the holodeck just breaks. 3 people went for the transports. Okay, the bot Dallas killed the Miyoko, and he was reversing. Yeah, the Cimarron is... Looks like he's reversing, too. I mean, really? And look at these Liberty ships. It's like they just sailed around like they don't... Now they're reversing. Now they've turned around and they're literally reversing towards the position. Those episodes suck. Yeah, the holodeck episodes are always crazy. Tashkent, have you been able to find the proper file yet? And now the Emil is reversing? This is super weird. Okay, what's the file name, Tashkent? I mean, it's really sad if you're gonna actually lose this battle because, I mean, this is just... It's like they're making it all easy for you. The Voyager holodeck episodes were truly awful. Flint worked for you? Okay.
Oh.
Alright, I'll try it next one. Yeah, that's what I did, Tashkent. I just downloaded it. I'll try it and see what happens. Well, the Lexington's moving properly. Campbelltown's moving right now. Too bad the carrier's not flying. 50 dragon signals, not bad, Sand. Evo Bash Enterprise, but no holodecks. Well, I thought technically, isn't there a part where Riker's in a holodeck at the last episode or something? I don't know. I heard about it because I couldn't keep watching it. The whole Zindi arc just got really annoying, and I stopped watching it. Like the first couple seasons, I didn't have a problem with. It's just when they got on the whole Zindi thing, and then they just... I think all of season 3 was the Zindi, and then all of season 4 was the Zindi.
I think, yes, the last episode was a mixture with the TNG, and it also corresponded with the episode Pegasus, where Rocker had to make a decision about telling Captain Picard about what they did,
Right.
or keeping quiet. I think that's what the last episode is mixed in with Next Gen.
Okay, I'll have to check that out at some point then. We just canceled CBS All Access, but when it comes up again, I'll have to check that out. We just finished. We rewatched all of Deep Space Nine, which is, I mean, in my opinion, the best Star Trek out there. And Next Generation. We thought about Voyager, but then we said to ourselves, let's not. This is gonna be a pretty good death pick, Deadliest. You ready? Here it is. I love it with the other ships in here all dying. This is like the death triangle here. It's Let's allow it to animate a little bit more. Get some color back in. There we go. Deadliest with this copy paste ready to go. The shells disappear. Get a little bit of a butt in a shot, and there, look, there's a... Two of my favorite things, guys. There's a butt anchor and a death pick. I mean, can we get any better than that? There it is. Right there. I'm doing it again just to be safe. Make sure I got it. Try to get that rudder in. There it is. What do you think, huh? Must have the double rudder mod? Lol. There we got. Try zooming in a little bit. That's kind of a fun death pick right there too, huh? Let's go underwater and see. Not much to see there, I guess. Kind of neat. Alright, let's continue on our journey. Fire, fire everywhere. This is fine. Yes. Yes, it is. That's kind of cool, too. Alright, you guys all have 3 death picks to choose from in the Discord, at least. How do you move up and down? 7 and 9 on the number pad. Boy, it's getting windy out. That's kind of neat, huh? The rear might snap off on the back of this. Problem is, it gets really dark as you go too deep. And there goes the ship. No rear snapping off. There goes the Nagato just sliding into the deep. That's an interesting point there, Duckman. We're getting a bit of snow? What? Sure as hell hope not. Alright, fast forward. And take a look outside. No, no snow, just very heavy wind. Looks like everybody's gonna die anyways before the transports even get there. Poor Mayhem. Okay, well, thanks for sending that one in, though. That's something that I might send on to Wargaming. Wait, hold on, let me... Can I undo the deletion for that? I'm gonna rename it with Send to Wargaming. So they can see the bug. And I'm gonna put it in here. Alright. So I went ahead and sent that replay in so they can see that. Came to realize today from your last list, Wargaming made that. I don't remember what song I listened to last. Realized again because I forget how to play most of the time too. Huh. Drakenfell's a new short series on cleaning up after Pearl Harbor. That's awesome. Drakenfell's an awesome streamer or YouTuber. YouTube channel. I really do enjoy listening to him a lot. A set of augment episodes, Mirror Universe. Okay. Well, while this game loads up, what do you guys say? Let's do a giveaway, huh? This is for Always Courageous container. Winner is Coughlin! Dude, like all the regulars are winning today. This is great. Hey Harley, how you doing? Now Coughlin I know is a follower. He's been here for a long time, so I'm gonna skip the followage thing, but big thank you very much, Coughlin, for being part of the stream as always. Let's get you your Always Courageous container. There you go, good friend. And giveaway's complete. Giveaways. Subscriber camouflage. Here we go. Boom. Let's do it. Did this game error out? Alright, let's try killing it and loading up the replay again. This is the other replay. Where did it go? Okay, try this again. This should be the replay showing the key battle with the mortars. What is a mod or software you can circle around a ship like a replay, like a Matrix style snapshot? It's not a mod at all.
Harley_Quinn_1 just resubscribed for 6 months.
Harley, thank you very much for the resub. Hope you're having fun today. It's cold and rainy here in Chicago. I'm sure up by you in Minnesota it's also cold, damp, windy, whatever. Where time is stopped, Desert Fox, all I do is hit the end key to pause the game. Okay, this is indeed the mortars. Okay. And look at the difference in the shells already coming out. Look how much damage is done. He doesn't even need to use the second set on that guy. He can just let the secondaries finish it off. There it is. Yeah, very much like Scotland. When the Witch of November is present and accounted for. Yeah. Yeah. It's rainy south of me too. I'm sure it is, Cork. he went for the damage reduction, okay. Looks like this is this the speed haul again? Looks like it is. You're going pretty damn fast. It is, okay. Thankfully, you're right on the coast, so hardly ever get snow. Okay, fair enough. Shane!
Shanidu's just resubscribed for 2 months. Ticket.
I discovered that it had elapsed on you, so I had to go back and resub.
Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Look at the damage that the mortars do. They're all AoE, so if they land near the target, they still do damage. It's crazy. That's right, zoom zoom. Deadliest, do you miss snow? I don't. I'm not looking forward to shoveling my driveway. However, if I continue to be virtual, then I won't have to worry about shoveling it as much, so that will be nice. Desert said, I just went to Octagon and massacred everybody for 10k. They thought they could get me, they were wrong. And I don't understand why they exited my division to get murdered by me. That's awesome, Desert. Congrats.
You can invite people to your division when you go into the Octagon too, just to gangbang others.
Huh, that's an interesting idea.
As soon as you go in there, if you're solo, grab one of the other people and group up
Right.
with them and kill the other people first.
Yep, or even if you are in a division, you got a spare spot, hit somebody else.
But make sure you don't pop your group heal right before you leave division with somebody after you heal them up, because that really kind of sucks.
Sounds to me like that's from experience.
Maybe. Time or
Or
two.
before you're supposed to go into the Octagon, because everything that's on cooldown is still on cooldown inside the Octagon.
Yeah, it's not like, and you don't, regenerate health automatically or anything like that. So if you go into the Octagon and you're dead, you start and you're dead.
Uh-huh. That kind of sucks. It's that moment where I'm like, ramming speed. I'm hitting somebody.
Cool kids don't look at explosions.
Well, somebody misinformed you.
Okay, that's gotta be a bug. The portal definitely does not open in 69 minutes and 40 seconds. That would be weird. Yes, Gorgon, I've done that before. Go to that little circle when it shrinks all the way and then just kind of sit there and not take damage. It's fun.
Hence the reason why I still go in and play with the 70k health hull on my ship, because usually I can be the last one standing if I just go into the middle of the arena. And then pop my heal as I start taking damage, so it mitigates that damage.
Oh, okay.
It's sort of how I don't damage control party one fire. If I got a heal, I'll throw my heal on to see if I can mitigate that fire damage.
Gotcha. Kruznik, thank you very much for the sub. Hype in chat for Kruznik, and by the way, if you Kruznik, if you got a game you want me to cover, let me know. Oh, Flint, we don't do the sound request thing anymore, unfortunately. The whole DMCA stuff has changed that up a bit. If the music's annoying to you, let me know, and I can always change it up or try to find a different station. But I'm using what's called Pretzel Rocks. Oh, Duckman. Okay, I'm sorry, Duckman. But thank you, Duckman, for the sub. Music's fine? Okay. Yeah, usually
I have somebody that I know that lets me use their music that is sort of 8-bit game inspired. So it kind of reminds me a lot of like Nintendo music.
Yep. There is a...
That he doesn't mind. He doesn't mind. He's like, sure, use it. And I got a link in my own Twitch. page for people who can go there and get his music if they like it.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, there's an 8-bit option on here. Oh, he's got Mortars too, looks like. There's an 8-bit option on Pretzel Rocks. I get kind of tired of the 8-bit stuff after a bit, but your first sub ever, Duckman? Dude, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, and I'm sorry I screwed that up earlier. I didn't read it right. And of course, Duckman, if you've got a replay you want me to cover, you let me know. We'll make sure to get that for you. Stevie thanks you. He looks very comfortable right now. His eyes are closed. He's comatose. He's had his snack. He's had his human. Now he wants a snap. Tier 2 Tatra? What do you mean? I don't care, Duckman. If you want me to cover replay, you just tell me. Toskent's like keeping a count of how many players he's killed. And look, you're back at full health again. Oh, this ought to be a challenge. 2 people div together? What do I think of the art, BME? I love the artwork as always. I think it looks great. Wants me to cover 1966. Did I miss something? And Harley, of course, if you've got something, you know, you want me to cover, that's fine too. Oh, he needs advice on that year of his childhood. Well, Tara, that makes sense. On the bright side, another Yamato means that's one more ship that you can bust off a snowflake on, so whatever. Now, if you're upset because Wargaming is selling a tier 10, I can understand that, and we've had a lot of talk about that. I guess the only thing I could say about that is you've got an equal chance of having an Arpeggio Yemi on the enemy team as you have on your own. Tara's. Oh, Tara's Bulbas? Musashi camo is pretty good, yeah. I do like it. I like the Yamato camo better than the Musashi's, but the Musashi one looks pretty good too. Nice. Now go for the vampirism. Yeah. So when you damage ships, you heal yourself.
That also counts for your mortars too in secondaries.
Mm-hmm. Right now, RPMOs are treated worse than CVs and players random. Really? Thanks, Harley. Harley is setting me a screenshot. I'm guessing this is a player that she met in random battles with an Arpeggio Yamato with 9 battles played, a 0% win rate, average experience at 1274. I mean, it's a random battle. I don't know. It sucks to have that player on your team.
Well, I always hope that whoever buys the Yami, Arpeggio Yami, gets their money's worth out of it and enjoys it.
I mean, if the
Real people earn it.
How much was that? That was like $100 and something bucks to buy all of that?
$40.
What is it? What do you get out of that, really?
You got a tier 10 Yami. That's all I see.
I have a tier 10 Yami. I mean, come on.
Now you can have two.
40 bucks?
If you look at it, it costs less to convert free XP, convert the XP off of ships to free XP to actually free XP down to a Yami than it does to actually buy it straight
Well,
up.
sure, because you also get the legendary module with the purchase, the Yamato one, the Arpeggio.
But can't you get that same module in the research bureau?
Yeah, but then now you're talking about regrinding the line too, you know, and all of that, the time and the money that goes into it. It's $140. Okay.
Yeah, it's $140 to buy the doubloons necessary.
Got
That's if you don't use any sort of discount coupons.
Well,
Right.
A lot of people did that with the Missouri, didn't they? 100
no.
bucks worth of $100 worth of free XP or whatever it took to get the Missouri when it was out.
Missouri was 750,000 free
Yep.
XP, I think it was.
Yep.
I
but
couldn't
you-
afford it at the time. I wish, because I heard it's the best credit
Well,
maker in the game.
What I'm getting at with that is if you didn't have the free XP and you had to convert it, it was like $100 to get enough stuff, doubloons to switch it over.
Now there's people that spend $200 plus in Santa crates to try to get the Missouri.
Wow, I spent $200 plus on Santa crates because I want all the other premiums that I'm gonna get and flags to last me for the next year.
There you go. Careful not to ram this guy.
Yeah, I'm watching this. It's pretty impressive. He had like 3,000 hit points left, and he's
I know.
coming back.
I'm amazed that he's still alive, but now he uses his boost just to say, I'm out of here.
I'm not a fan of the mortars, but that was a really good dodge. I don't like the mortars because they take forever to reload, and you got to really get up close and personal with somebody, and your ship's pretty vulnerable in that process. So I don't know. I'm just not a fan.
Well, in that case, would it be worth it then to change out the secondaries to one of the shorter range secondaries that does more damage?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do mortars and you really get in there and go ham on somebody, then it's one of those things. It's like I want to do constant damage at longer range, and then if somebody gets closer, I'm really gonna tear them up. But I don't know.
Right.
They hurt. You do a lot of damage with them. But one of the things I found with the Valkyrie, one of the best advantages I've seen people do is every time you get, like, run around and get a bunch of the kills so you can get the buffs. And one of the best things you can do is get the damage reduction. Because I've had Valkyries that I should be hitting for 15k and I'm hitting for 3.
Yep.
And it's crazy. Throwing in some commentary with you there, Zach. Sorry.
I don't care. They should introduce legendary modules for all line ships for research points that they can buy a premium ship with legendary modules.
Yeah, I just recently got a new tier 10 and I was kind of disappointed that I couldn't research some sort of legendary module for it. Was it the Lenin or whatever it was? Kremlin? Got the Kremlin and can't get anything special for it. I was like, well, that kind of sucks.
Well, you can always use the special captain.
Dodge, that's insane.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. I'm gonna create a new poll, guys. We're approaching 4 o'clock, which means 2 hours left in the stream. So, option 1 is to change to a different game, Port Royale 4. Option 2 is to continue Raid Blaze for another hour, and then go to Port Royale.
So one way or another, you're going to Port Royal.
Well, I need to do Port Royale 4. I'm gonna I want to check it out, and it's just a question of, do you guys want me to do it now, or do you want to wait for another hour? Drew, what's next on the replay list? Let's take a look. Next up is a Gangut, followed by Hsienyang. Tara's.
Option 3! Yes! Option 3!
Tara, it's just for you, my friend.
For that would be one
Cheers.
truly.
I take number 3 as well. And up you as well.
You would.
What you got there, Zath? Holding it. Oh, that's your captain's cup.
That's my Zaz Replay Theater mug, which is kind of messed up a little bit because of the thing, but you know.
Because you're one of the few people that I've actually met, and you know, yes, we've hung out on the stream only, but you've actually been truly funny when you've been drinking.
Oh no.
Not just think that you're funny, you actually are funny
Oh
when
no.
you're drinking.
You should hang out with the both of us after we've been drinking.
Yeah.
Well, I live in Portland, Oregon, and I know he lives in Chicago, so I guess that's kind of, unless we do it virtually.
I've been to Chicago since he's lived there, and we didn't meet up.
You didn't tell me you were gonna be here.
Yeah. Yes. I was
Well,
in
my
Anniston for a
kid's
week.
grandmother lives in Chicago, so if I ever have a out there, I'll definitely say hi.
Okay, sounds good. Trolls, cover my replay. Okay, what replay was that? Oh, I do, of course, have another bottle, Duckman. The Oster. Okay.
Look, man, I know that guy. What the hell's Duck?
Oh, the one that's number 9 on the list. You wanted me to make sure I do it today? That's fine. Take a shot with every ricochet or confirmed shot. Oh my god. Now look at this.
Dangerous.
Look at this. Look at this. You're just like sailing around. Now those torpedoes are going to disable your guns. There it goes. That guy is AFK. Perfect. Lord Sass Alcohol Poisoning Theater. A shot with every death pick. There you go. You just won an octagon with the Gale. Nice.
Depends on the number of death picks and what you're shooting.
Hmm. Oh my god. Blap just got blapped.
Whether it be homebrew or something from the store.
Just waiting for this guy to come around the corner. There you go. Okay, now the Gale is using the 6-kilometer mortar secondaries. I really enjoyed those when I ground them out. Oh my god, look at all those torps. So he's got the stock torpedo loadout, okay. My god. I don't know what to say other than this is just ridiculous. You're at 855,000 damage. And you're healing. Uh-oh. Think you're ready for the death pick? If he launches other torps, this is it. Did he not launch the other torps? Here they come. Death pick? Death pick. Ah, I see what you mean. It's a very quick, like, off you go as soon as that's over. So where did you die? Do I even... Wait. Did I just get... I just got transported to the frickin' portal. Okay, so this is gonna be hard. Yeah, where the heck is... I don't know that it's worth trying to get the death pick, guys. I have to look at the minimap to find myself on the screen. Because I don't know which way the octagon is from here. Judging by this, that's you have the portal.
Northwest corner of the map.
Well, yeah, I know. It's just, how do I know where in the map I am? So I'm trying to do a circle around, see if I can see my view icon on the minimap at all. I can't see it at all. Let's let the game continue for a second so I can see if I can find it. Poles in the distance. Oh, I see him. I see him. I see him. Okay. There we go. Alright. Deadliest. It's gonna take a while, but we're coming for your death pick. By the way, guys, I don't know if you saw my tweet or not, but on Veterans Day was my 3rd anniversary of doing World of Warships content and doing Zas Weekly Theater. 3 freaking years. And what that means is, most likely next weekend we will be doing our 3rd year anniversary celebration. Make sure you come. Make sure you hang out. I'm going to be giving away some ships. I don't know if I'll be giving away any Alaskas or Georgias, but I am definitely giving away at least one Massachusetts. Courtesy of Wargaming. This map is huge. 100 Tachibanas. Don't tempt me, Deadliest. Because that would be pretty hilarious. Alright, we're finally getting to the octagon. What about Smollett or Hayate? Tara's only if it's something that's on sale. I'm not sure if I can buy one of those. We'll see. 50 Tachis and 50 Smiths. Oh, of course, right. That way you can get both, right? Everybody needs to be Kasatsu.
I would have to say, by far, the Georgia is a fun ship, but since I've got the Massachusetts like 2 days ago, I find it a much more fun ship to play than the Georgia.
Really?
Yeah, you don't get up tiered as often to tier 10.
Okay.
But
That's
you
true.
also still end up earning a lot of credits in the ship versus the Georgia, because you're still way lower in the tier. So if you're bottom tier and you're a tier 10 game, everything multiplies more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both are great ships, absolutely. All followers get a Smith. That'd be hilarious. Alright, we're gonna speed things up just a bit here. Oh, wow. Well, I was hoping to get that ship, but that ship... Oh, right, because you killed somebody, and then the other person exited. Right. Right, so this game is pretty much over in a few seconds here. So, I need to get my final death picks in. Because as soon as I hit continue, that's going to be it. So let's see about something like that. That'll work. I caught it just before the end. Okay, Ostergotland is next.
Noir 2509 is now following.
Nice, nice. Thank you for the follow. One sec here. I want to move files before I forget. And potentially cover them again in like next week or something. Alright, so Noir, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, with the blue circle did look kind of nice, huh? Alright. Overwhelming majority replays, then Port Royale. So we're going to play for another, about 45 minutes. We'll be doing replays, and then we're going to shift over to Port Royale 4 afterwards. Okay, while this game loads, I'm going to go run a quick ad and just stretch my back for a sec and check on something with the wife. So I will be right back. And then I'll do my drawing. They get an excessive number. Love it. Welcome back, guys. No superintendent on our Ostergotland captain? Interesting.
WG_GT is now following.
WGGT, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it.
I'd just like to point out that the term "try your luck" is bullshit.
Oh, really? Why is that?
And you're muted again, buddy.
Thanks. Why is it that try your luck is BS?
Because I'm either really unlucky or it's really broken. Try your luck. 1 out of like every 100. It's.
I do not have superintendent on it either.
Is this his replay?
Yeah, this is yours, Jules?
Yeah, it's my replay.
Cool. Why don't you have superintendent?
Because I'm just now grinded up the line, and I'm still have only a 15-point captain.
So what was your first 3-point skill then? Survivability?
Hold on 1 second, you're echoing on my end. I repeat your question?
What was your first 3-point skill? Was that survivability expert?
No, torpedo armament.
Oh, okay.
You probably want SI first. Or SE, one of the two.
Why is that SET?
Because the EUDD line gets heals, they synchronize really well with HP, with either more HP or more heals. And in the Destroyer, you can never get enough HP anyways.
Mm-hmm. Good point. Now at Tier 9, the Tier 9 and 10 Pan-European destroyers are great torpedo slingers, so I can also understand the decision to go for armament. I'm noticing your gunnery is a little bit off when you're taking your initial shots.
Well, I think I have barely over 1,000 battles played, so I'm still learning.
No worries. So I guess the one thing I would say in regards to that would be take an extra second before you start shooting, especially in a situation where you might get yourself spotted, and line up your shots a little bit more carefully.
Will do.
Patriot?
Yeah, I ground
Sorry,
this line from the Tier 8 to Tier 10 in 3 days.
You really like it, huh?
It's actually a really good ship. The guns are nice too. It's a little slow, but not bad.
Mm-hmm. Toshkent's bringing up a good point. Survivability expert gives you a high percentage buff because it's a straight HP buff, and because the Pan-European destroyers don't have a lot of hit points, that's actually a bigger impact than most other destroyers that would also take survivability. And then on top of that, the fact that you've got that extra heal, right?
Finally, the European destroyers are pretty slow, so they get hit pretty often.
So it's hard to dodge shells that are incoming.
If you're not spotted, then you don't get shot at.
7_Jove is now following.
Well, you're going to get spotted and shot at some point. And you prefer to have more HP in those cases.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found that the trade in having Demolition Expert, if I'm not running IFHE, along with the Adrenaline Rush skill, that helps to help kill whatever destroyer is spotted.
You don't run IFHE on Ostergotland.
No, you don't need it.
Yeah, I don't have it on.
Well, it depends on the ship, you know. Of course, you don't run it on the ones that can pin that high of millimeter.
Yeah, but Ostergotland's guns are 120, aren't they?
Yeah.
So then divided by 6, so they're 20mm HE pen. So against other destroyers, that's all you need.
So then you can take the Adrenaline, then not the Demolition Expert, and have a higher chance of fires, along with the Fireflies shooting HE.
If you wanted to, I find that these ships are mostly just firing torpedoes, and the guns are only there to finish off a target. In those cases where you can lob shells over an island, maybe as well. But like in this situation here, why would you want to open up with your guns? Like, you're surrounded by everybody. So I find that with these destroyers, most of your game is just sailing around, throwing torpedoes out, and hoping that they hit. Because they're so quick, there's a high chance that they will hit. You know what I mean?
That and the fast reloads of the torpedoes.
The guns are there for fighting destroyers. You don't need to use it against cruisers.
Right.
It will come in handy, the guns, later in this battle.
Well, good.
Yep. Against cruisers, just use torpedoes. You want that fire chance for lighting battleships, though.
True. So in that situation, in that case, I would almost value basic firing training higher over demolition expert then. So forget the fire chance, get my guns out there quicker, and also you get that buff to anti-air if you need it. See, that's an example of using the guns there as you were approaching an area to cover yourself and protect yourself from being spotted, and minimizing who can shoot you back. It definitely helps the fact that you're up by 3 ships right now.
Yeah, I figured that that only one who could be able to spot me was the Izumo. The rest of them were behind islands. They couldn't do anything about it. They did target me. Like this radar right here, there's nothing he can shoot me, so I didn't really worry about it.
No, and that's what you want, right? You want to put yourself in a position where if you get spotted, you've got cover. You've got this big island to protect you. So that's really good. So out of the 3-point skills, I would probably rank Superintendent and Survivability Expert 1 and 2 or 2 and 1. You could make a case for either. And then from there, I would probably go for either Torpedo Armament or BFT, depending on how you want to play her. If you want to play her more aggressively for spotting, then BFT would be your better pick because you're going to run into destroyers more often and you want your guns to help. If you're going to play her more as a standoffish ship, then Torpedo Armament Expertise makes more sense because you're just going to chuck torps for the most of the battle.
With this positioning, you can't spot the Seattle.
Nope. Fortunately, though, the Seattle got himself spotted. I think he opened up, or maybe the mines has an angle on him.
Probably the mines.
Yeah.
This little bump right here actually really helped me.
Oh yeah, pro dodging skills. No joke, I dodged an MVR AP dive bomber drop last night because of a bump. And the guy I bumped apologized. I said, "No, dude, you just saved my life."
I knew that he was about to go behind the smoke, so he wouldn't be able to see me right here. And when he went behind the smoke, and my guns are not in the range of the other 2 ships, so I know that they wouldn't be able to spot me anyway.
And that's one of the arguments for keeping your gun range low, because that allows you to focus your fire more on specific targets and still stay somewhat stealthy.
It's mainly a boon against fighting destroyers again.
Yep.
That's I'm going for the build for mainly combating destroyers.
Right, so that's where the BFT comes in handy, and, you know, SE and SI, obviously. AP into the side, fun times. You're gonna take it hard here.
Showing broadside like that is very optimistic.
More importantly, you're sailing directly into range of the Seattle as soon as you clear the island.
If you're gonna show broadside like that, pop a heal.
Good point.
This is me trying to win hard right here.
Well, I mean, if you look at the score, you don't really care, right? Like, if you
Yeah,
die
I'm winning
or not.
harder right here.
Yeah, you're here to farm damage now.
Obviously, if this was the earlier part of the game, you
I would
wouldn't
have
want
not
to
have
be doing
done that.
Yeah,
no, I would have definitely not done that.
Right, we'd be talking more about that.
That's just pretty much end of the battle for me. I get a couple pop shots on the Massachusetts, and that's it.
Mm-hmm. But here you go. You got 11 Citadel hits, and Demolition Expert wouldn't have helped in that case, right? So like, that's why I think if you want to buff your guns at all, BFT is the way to do it.
All right. Oh, I just researched and purchased the Holland just before we started streaming today because I was grinding that all day yesterday.
Good. Okay. So, in the last module, you've got a couple of choices. A lot of people, I think myself included, like to go with the torpedo reload. You could also make the case for guns, but for Holland, it's harder, right, to do that. I think probably torpedoes the easier way to go about.
I got the torpedoes mod.
Torpedoes are better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the mod 2 on there.
Sounds good.
Holland has guns, but its DPM's actually kind of low. It's worse than Gearing's, for a reference.
Yeah, I do have the Gearing, and do I have Yeah, I do have the Gearing.
Outsider 1975, congratulations, you
won.
I have
the
here.
Gearing, sorry.
No problem. Now,
Alright, I'm gonna go make dinner, so thank you for featuring, and y'all have a great afternoon.
No problem. Thanks for your support and sending the replays and all that good stuff. Alright, Outsider is here. Let's get him the subscriber camos. Now your sub will have to enter the battle naked. Lol. This should be a Gangut's gameplay, so that'll be interesting. Be fresh and unusual for us. New giveaway. Where are we at on containers? Oh my god. Okay. More sub camo. So, straight tier 4s is this? No, 4 and 5, okay. 2 carriers, that's always fun when you're playing a battleship that's got so much anti-air.
Lord Seth, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. What's up, Con?
Okay. It's my game.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're not Con, this is What Do I Know? Dutchy. Okay, got it. Sorry, I'm still learning like everybody's name, and you sounded almost like on for a second there. Apologies.
Yeah, I sent in this game because basically it looked lost, and at some point we just turned it around.
Those are the best games, right?
Frankly, I have no idea what happened. It's in the end pretty much me and a Julio.
As it should be.
Nice
2 OP
spoiler
ships.
alert.
Well, your first problem is you've got 2 kamikaze R's that are humping each other in the same grid square, so that's not going to end well. So the Gangut's not a bad ship. It's I mean, it's Russian. It's got that special like narrow hull and good side armor and all that kind of stuff. You just don't want to show broadside in it. Lots of gun power, which is nice. Tashkent, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. As always.
I'm here pretty much trying to figure out what's going on and keeping my distance.
Now keep in mind this is a standard battle, so you don't have to rush too far forward.
Blind Tillman just subscribed.
Blind Tillman, thank you for the sub, my friend. Wow, nice. Tillman, if you've got a replay you want me to cover, let me know. I'll make sure I get to it, okay? DJ, so The problem is they have crazy side armor, but that crazy side armor is really not useful if you're at an angle like this. If you are at a flat broadside angle and you are shooting something that's got the same, if not higher caliber than the millimeter thickness of the armor, generally speaking, that means that the shell is going to penetrate the armor and it's going to explode in your citadel. It doesn't matter if it's 380 millimeter or 200 millimeter or even 100 millimeter. If that shell that's striking the armor on the side here penetrates that armor, it has the possibility of exploding in the citadel. So typically, when you've got a ship that's got a strong belt armor, you want to do your best to take shots on the belt while it is angled. When you're angled like this, the shell's going to hit that armor, and now instead of 380 millimeters of thickness, because you're at a triangle, you know how a hypotenuse looks on a triangle, it's longer than both sides. So what happens is when you're at an angle like this, the effectiveness of that armor is increased. Also, the game mechanic works such that if it comes in at a steep enough angle, it will bounce right off no matter what. So keep that in mind when you're playing a ship like this. You don't want to just be like, I've got great side armor, I'm going to broadside, because what's going to happen is you're just going to get blown up immediately. In some cases, like for example Smolensk, it's actually advantageous to have very small side armor, very thin side armor, and a very narrow hull, kind of like the Gangut has a thin hull, a narrow hull, and you sit broadside to the target, and then the shells, what happens is the shells, they hit the armor, boom, and then they go through, and then they explode on the other side of the ship, like over here. Those are called over-penetrations. Okay, does that help? El Chapu! Buenos dias, buenas noches, buenas tardes. Cool. No problem, DJ. Always glad to help. Gracias, señor. ¿Cómo te va? I think that means how are you? And I am doing bien. ¿Y tú? Oh, this might kill the Jaguar. No, of course not. And the Iron Duke gets torqued by the Jaguar. No reason for him to be there. Blitz, you got two options. If you want to join my Discord, you can do that, or you can email it to me. Check out the links right there in chat. There's my Discord server or email. Sounds good, El Chapu. Yeah, bien. As you know, me encanta replays. Let's see. So estoy disfrutando las repeticiones. That's Google Translate for you. Llegamos a hurricane.
Focusing on Wyoming.
No, typhoon. Solamente typhoon.
Because for me, the Wyoming was at the edge of my range, and I was afraid of getting caught by turning around and then not being able to get back in time.
The thing is, you're now back in your spawn. You have no one to shoot at again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, going defensive, if you're already losing this much, I can understand that. To try to regroup. The problem is your team is all over the frickin' place, and so you're not really regrouping with anybody, other than your host shell, I guess.
It would have actually been better just to cut your engines way back there and just keep shooting to Wyoming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a common problem I see. A lot of players just don't go in reverse. Like if you're in a good position, you can keep shooting someone. You can just stay there and just go at a quarter speed or reverse.
See, I am on my Discord. Estoy in Discordia. Yeah, I love Google Translate. That's true though, because if you had been shooting the Wyoming, well, he's dead now, but he would have been dead slightly earlier. I don't know if it would have mattered or not. So the TED-22 turned around, and that's really important because that allows you two to kind of regroup, you and the Giulio Cesare, as that poor Wyoming is sitting backwards, broadside.
You also want to take a look where the enemy is going. In this case, all 3 battleships are pointed down.
You mean they're moving like south?
Yep, they're moving south.
So, are you recommending that he flip his guns left and move to intercept, like this direction?
Mm-hmm. Right now you can't shoot at him over the island anyway, so why not take this time to reposition?
That's true, and it does take a while to turn the guns, so start turning the guns as soon as you can.
I would also pop a heal here.
Okay.
Because you know you're going to take more damage coming up, so you want to get that heal on cooldown as soon as possible?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you want to start with more effective health if you think you're going to be in a rough fight. This would be one of them.
Okay.
Now you're very lucky. All of those battleships have actually just turned around. Like now they're bowed north. Or the Myogi, of course, is heading due east. So really you only have that friendly Shimakaze to shoot at. Nice hits. Nice. Now you definitely want to heal. You're at max healing capability.
The Seaweeds has other people to deal with. So it makes sense that they wouldn't target Gangut.
Mm-hmm. And there goes your Langley.
Yep.
Now the Kamiar is in a position to do a lot of damage to the enemy team, right? The Hermes, the Orion pushing up, both of which can be good targets for torpedoes, assuming he doesn't get detected and farmed out by both carriers. Alright, DJ, or Deadliest, there's your Flex and Kramnai? Kramnai. Let's take care of that for you. Hi. Twitch chat wants me to pet you, buddy. Now, he's gonna like this and he's gonna show tummy. Just wait for it. Let me change the other side. He's gonna curl over and show me tummy in a second here. There it is. There it is. Oh, it's so warm.
You said he's 16 years old?
He's 16, yeah.
Goodness, that's old for a cat.
It is old for a cat. He's a great cat. It's my boy.
He's almost ready to go to college.
He's actually older than a lot of the students that I teach, which is kind of funny.
Shouldn't he receive his driver's license about now?
Yes. He'll be able to vote in a couple more years.
You need to get him a kitty hamster ball.
Here we go. There you go. You can thank Twitch, Stevie. Now he's like, where you going, human? Come back.
Now to cast a shadow on the moment.
No, he's just staring at me like, why did you stop? I'm in Chicago.
You're in Chicago. Yeah, he mailed in his ballot.
You're probably right.
Has a social security number for some guy that died in 1918.
So I kind of like what I'm seeing here, although I kind of wish you would have been farther south to protect your Hosho, because you know after that Minakaze kills the Langley, he's coming after the next carrier.
It's a Stevie. It's okay if they die.
There we go. Stevie is now cleaning himself.
My thought also was, if I get too close to the Minakaze, I might get killed by storms and get surrounded by the BBs. And now at least I have something of a way out.
Well, the idea is, like, as long as the carrier is alive, you know that the carrier is going to put all of his time, effort into killing the enemy destroyer, right? Because that's the biggest threat. So he's going to keep that destroyer spotted just because of that alone. So that's why I was thinking, like, staying with the carrier is good, because you know your guns are going to be effective, because that, you know, they're going to have somebody to shoot at, essentially.
You've been switching targets back and forth. That's not very good. You need to focus down one at a time. And also, that New York has... You're lucky that he hasn't scored a Citadel shot on you yet.
Yeah. So you're saying you didn't know what was causing this? Look at your Kamikaze R. He's cleaned up. Killed one carrier. He's hunting another. And he's... Even though he hasn't killed these two, he's corralling them. He's forcing them south into you guys. You and the Julio. Oh, Stevie is extremely confused now. He's looking at me like... What? He's like, I was just resting here in this bed, and then you went ahead and... Now he wants to play. You know what I should do is I should get the laser pointer. Guess Jingles would say that's a Paladin, wouldn't he? But look at how much damage you've done. 25,000.
Blitzthos cheered X100. Do my replay lol.
Okay, Blitz, we'll do yours next. Can we do his next? We can. And then it'll probably be the last replay we cover before we switch over to the other stuff. Turpit's game. Okay. Wow. RNG did not favor that New York. Or is it a Texas? Texas. You're welcome, Harley. Stevie is still just sitting there like, what just happened? Like, I think he's really confused. Yes, right. Why you stopped? Come cuddle me. Seriously. So I'm looking to build a stream room once I finish other stuff at the house. And I'm going to get one of those really big sit-stand L-sized desks. I'd like to, at least. and I want to get a spot for Stevie up there so that he can sit there and lay down next to me while I'm covering games and stuff, so I can just reach over and pet him. I'll have to train him to do that, but we'll have to see. That might work out well. A desk with a built-in cat condo? Could work. Yeah, so you're flipping your guns again, and we talked about before in a lot of Battleship games how you really don't want to be doing that because it takes a lot of time to do that. And at this point, I would argue you actually want to be sailing southeast instead of southwest because you want to close the distance with that Rhine, that other carrier too.
I agree.
Okay.
Also, since it's a 4-on-2, you can actually take the ram if it comes to it.
Yes, exactly. You can totally get away with that. Plus, it's great entertainment, right?
Okay.
You have a huge desk in the corner, it takes up both walls on to each side. Corrigan, that's what I'm looking to do. Exactly. Yep. Oh, hey, Puddin', how you doing? Still, hey, you won, and that's worth celebrating.
Mm-hmm.
Yogurt's better than pudding.
So,
Okay,
guys,
but thank you for showing what actually happened.
of course. I mean, you know, we oftentimes focus on this game so much, we forget sometimes to go back and rewatch things, right? Because there's so much we have to do. So it's nice to be able to go back and see what's happening and make predictions and see if you were right and all that good stuff. Uh-oh. I got an error on loading. Oh no, I'm looking at the file name. Was this from October 3rd? Blitz, if this replay was from October 3rd, it's not gonna load because it's from a previous game version. It has to be current for game version only, otherwise it's just gonna error. I'll try one more time. We'll see. If not, Blitz, don't worry about it. We'll, yeah, it's not gonna work. Alright, man, I'm sorry. We're gonna go ahead and move on with the Hsienyang next. But if you've got one, Blitz, a different one or whatever, just let me know on next Sunday. We'll take care of it. Granola and pudding is hard on your teeth. I do agree with that. But thanks for the bits either way, man. I really do appreciate you supporting me. Thank you.
Hello all. I'm half tempted to submit a replay to you of me playing Ohio at 3 in the morning while listening to John Wick.
Oh my god. Well, I mean,
that
the Kremlin...
would be hilarious. Do it. That would be hilarious, man.
Should I spoil the results or should I leave it a surprise?
I mean, it'll be a week before we get to it, at least, so, I mean, it's up to you, but I don't think anybody's gonna remember. This is actually Hsienyang. I thought it was Yu Yang. Interesting. Asian Benson with Murica camo.
Yes.
Made in China, Benson.
Mm-hmm.
Give me the silly wangy any day.
Blitz, don't worry, man. Any game is fine, dude. You don't have to worry about a good game. Average games are great too because we can talk a lot about average games. Hi Quad Q, how are you doing? DJ, I don't think we'll have time. I've got 10 minutes and I gotta switch over. Death picks and losses are the best games ever. Deadliest, yeah, I would agree with you. So, top tier at tier 8. Just like I was talking about Chung Mu, you could run Radar, but most people run Smoke. I know Puddin ran Radar when he did his. I hated this line. I hated this ship. I think I free XP through Hsienyang. It's one of the few ships I free XP through, along with Seattle and Emerald. Screw those things.
Hsienyang's designed to be free XP through.
It feels like it, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's Benson, but it's only got a 4 guns instead of the 5-gun Benson. The 5-gun Benson's not bad, right? But 4-gun is oof.
You get deep water torpedoes, but these are the slow kind of deep water torpedoes. So the actual benefit isn't that much.
Right.
Like, the only redeeming feature about the Hsienyang is really the smoke. And when you're fighting against other tier 8 destroyers that are just so much better in almost every way, what's the point of taking Hsienyang?
Yep.
Yep, okay, this is the match in question. Alright. Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. Found the replay file.
Alright, cool. Send it in.
Will do.
So you're doing a bit of a loser lap here. The Akizuki spotted you for a second. The thing is, the Akizuki is still in the cap. He's not gonna... Oh.
There's not much you can do against the Akizuki. I wouldn't sit here.
No, and you saw Z23, which is great, except... Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's the Z23's fault. He's got Hydro, and... I don't think he was using it. Oh well.
It's a oddly classic German destroyer problem. I have Hydro, better not use it. Oh look, I got torped.
That's right. Cthulhu's even, like, shocked. Even CVs make great torpedoes. They do. Case in point, last weekend's death picks. So guys, I will be giving stuff away at the end of the stream to cover the last hour. When I do my checkout of Port Royale 4, so you'll still have an opportunity to get stuff if you want to stick around. Of course, I understand if you don't as well. But I'd like to check out a new game. I'd like to check some other stuff out, see if they're good or not. I mean, I've spent a lot of time playing Warships, so I hate to say it, but starting to get a little bit bored of a lot of this stuff, so I want to see what else is out there. And as SAT can attest, we're running low on, we're getting towards the end of Valkyrie Chronicles 4.
Alright, the John Wick, Ohio at 3 a.m. replay has been submitted in the replay submission folder.
Cool. Puddin's taking a break too. Duckman, Port Royale is a, it's kind of like a colony building game. I used to love these growing up. Like, if you've ever played Anno 1700, 1600, whatever it is. Those kind of games, like, that's what Port Royale is. So, I'm looking forward to checking it out. We're going to do the tutorial together so you can kind of see how the game plays. And yeah, go from there. It's a genre of game that we don't see that much. You only play WoW and Civ 6. Skyring, I love you. I play Civ 6 too. I actually have a club at high school where we play Civilization. Duckman, I played Age of Empires 3 a couple weeks ago, yes. Which is not so much a colony civilization, it's more just like a real-time strategy beat 'em up kind of thing. It was okay. Okay, this Z35 really screwed up. Get your AP ready. Yeah, you're not gonna hit him with torpedoes. AP now. Nope, never mind, he's gone. now all you can do is make Inky and run yourself.
It looked like you were undetected, so I don't think you needed that smoke.
No, that's more of a panic smoke. Which I can see. Okay, the Z-23 really screwed up by shooting at the Arizona. Now's your chance to kill this guy. Nope, never mind, too late.
Against the Z-23, I would... at what range did he pop up? Because if you can get within about 3 kilometers or so, you can shoot him in smoke while being undetected.
Mm-hmm. Really hard to pull off, but you can do it. Puddin', are you going to take over doing the giveaways, or do you want me to keep going? I don't mind going if you want. It's fine. You've been giving away a lot of stuff today, which is great.
I can do it in between my matches in Destiny.
Okay, that's fine, Puddin'. Thank you very much. Guys, Puddin' is one of my moderators. He's probably the best moderator NA because he's always on taking care of giveaways and stuff like that. So, thank you, Puddin'. No worries, Cthulhu. Just make sure I win. There you go, Duckman. I'm amazed that Z35 just... I mean, he was way too aggressive. Made a lot of mistakes. You were able to capitalize on it, which is good. Oh, these twerps. Nope. Convenient York-sized gap. Here's where you could smoke and pew-pew, but I don't know if anybody else will detect him.
You'll have to wait for Miyoko to come in.
Yep. And he's...
And given that York dodged it, it's probable that he has Hydra up.
Yep, if he didn't have Hydra up before, he definitely has it up now. You are down all caps, even on ships. Down on ships. Alright.
I like how Miyoko was considering taking A and then just noped out.
Yeah, he's like, nah, you know what? We don't need a cap here. We could just lose in style.
He remembered he wasn't the destroyer.
Yeah, way down on points is about right. You're gonna lose in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And you're chasing down a York. Ballsy decision.
He has no other choice. And he has to hope that Akazuki doesn't come back.
Very true. It's too bad you went to the right, because if you went left, you'd have a better torpedo angle. There it is. But he's just... Yeah, you're not going to be able to really torp him. So, your best bet is just to simply get into B-cap. You can try to predict some torps. Ryujo AP bombers? Nothing! That's what you want to see when you're down on points. Torpedoing at the halfway point. Good, good. Because you know this guy's probably going to turn and slow. So halfway point is okay. Yep, Miyoko has decided to go into the cap now. Good boy. I might have AP loaded for when he pushes around the corner. Never mind. Engine boost, not necessary, but okay. Ah, the Miyoko calling the shots from ACAP. Got it. So it's just you, Miyoko. I mean, the Dunkirk is pretty much dead. He just doesn't know it yet. Akazuki's got a clear shot on him right now with torpedoes. Trying to get around quick being down so much. Well, that's true. You have to get into C as soon as possible. Currently, the enemy team is not gaining any points whatsoever, which is good. But you're gonna need to do something about this more. And I think killing the Nagato will help. Of course, he's got AG loaded. And like I have mentioned, there goes your Dunkirk. Good idea to just stop and smoke. Most likely, the Akazuki used all of his torpedoes on the Dunkirk, so now you just have to deal with the fact that he's gonna just probably luck shoot you the whole time.
You have air spot from Ryujo, so it's not bad.
That does help a lot, actually. Who knew teamwork was that important in a team-based game? Now, even if you don't take the cap, what matters is that you're on C, so you're preventing the enemy from gaining points at least. That gives your Miyoko time to oh, I don't know, get into the fight. Your deep water torpedoes will not hit the Akazuki, but you could always throw some his way, just possibly to distract him.
I'm very fortunate Akazuki turned in. If he just went out of the cap, he would have lived, no problem.
Mm-hmm. Yep, but now you get to go kill him. Congratulations. The New Mexico, of course, is just gonna come in and say, "Hey, can you please kill me?" Dutch, good night. Thanks for hanging out, man. And looks like we've got our winner. It is Wicker's Den. Wicker's Den, if you are here, say something, please, so you get yourself our prize. Bye. Now, that extra time that you took to lock in that shot might have gotten you killed by torpedoes if the guy was paying attention. Just something to think about, Cthulhu. You're welcome, Wickersden. There you go. But hey, look. You found yourself some friendly smoke. Well, enemy smoke, which is now friendly smoke. I mispronounced Wingslinger. Lol. Wickers, don't worry about a delay, man. Like I said before, I know you guys are probably playing the game too and stuff. Look at the carrier battle going on over here. New giveaway for a CC container, guys. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. And now Cthulhu has all 3 caps. Still, 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game. You will not win on points. Well, maybe you will. It's going to be close. It's going to be one of those games that's too close to call. So like you said, we need to kill.
He will win, but everyone needs to live, which is hard to do in 5 minutes.
So you need to plan on the Miyoko Dime. Which means you need to get another kill. Hey! Oh my god, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts.
Miyoko's just doing what Miyokos do best. Show broadside to launch torps and die.
He launched torps, he did, okay. Don't even smoke, don't do anything. You don't want this New Mexico. You don't want to scare your prey. Because your prey is easily scared. These battleships, man, they're fidgety. Oh, smoke?
He's concentrated on getting into the cap. So, yeah. You do not smoke up until he's until your torps are much closer. That's when he doesn't have time to respond.
I wouldn't even smoke in that case. I would shoot, get myself spotted, and try to get him to turn to get all of his guns on me. Then smoke.
Yeah, good idea to shoot at them to get their attention. Like, oh, hey, look, what's going on over here? And by the time they realize they got torpedoes coming, because all battleships players know that if the destroyer is shooting at me, he's not shooting torpedoes.
Yep. Yep.
Well, yes and no. Sometimes I'll shoot the battleship to bait them into turning into torps.
Yep. That's what I'm saying, exactly. Oh, look, a Bayern. New Mexico is on fire, so at this point you could switch to the Bayern. You need to be ready, though, to YOLO him. Because that's really your only option at this point. I would keep shooting him. Never mind.
Could have been better time. He still had 5 seconds left in the smoke.
Yep. Oh, he beached. That's gonna throw off your aim. Yep. Throw off your aim. Can you get the kill? Okay. Okay. Well, that helps even the score a little bit. Problem is that you're in a okay, so the carrier gets the reset. Get the reset. You got the reset. Okay, good.
He doesn't have access to torps now.
No.
So he has to go gun someone down.
But he's got the smoke availability, so he needs to wait for the New Mex to clear the island so he can smoke and shoot the New Mex. That's what I would do at least. Get those resets. It's good XP, but it's also preventing the enemy from capping. Okay, you need to stop and smoke right here, man.
So New Mexico should obviously kill the Ryujo.
Move
Obvious
forward.
being a key word, but
Move forward at a quarter speed, by the way, when you're laying smoke. You don't want to be backing up because the Arizona is hot on your tail. You want to open up a range between you and that Arizona. Love Zelda.
Oh, would it be possible for me to post a link to my friend's Bandcamp page that has his music for sale that's at 8-bit inspired in your Twitch stream?
I don't care. Thanks for asking, because some people would really care about that.
Well, it's polite.
And you lost. Seth is scripting this game.
It's just polite to ask, you know?
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Seriously. Alright, with that, guys, we're going to switch over to Port Royale 4 and check it out. Puddin', if you're still here and available, we're going to continue our giveaways. Thank you very much for coming in, Puddin', by the way, because now I'm able to focus on the gameplay, and you can continue giving stuff away. one of the coolest intro videos. I could have stopped the music, by the way. Let's switch over. Obviously, we're not playing Valkyrie